your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Keep provoking. Blood red suns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine. Jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living a desire. Choking. one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between and outside, this is the final day of B-Cup 22. It is $7,500 on the line and of course the championship. Happy going into this. The big favorite already in the grand final, of course, as he should be, on the way to the 8th, 9th championship. Mamma mia, he got some wins in here, eh? But he'll be challenged by either FoCuS or 120. That's the two people in the lower bracket final. I hope we're gonna have an amazing Sunday here today with the best players in the world and the best plays in the world. Obviously, if everything goes according to plan, it's gonna be Happy's title and he will reign forever in B-Cup. In case you weren't here yesterday, we have gotten the unfortunate news that B-Cup will be discontinued alongside M-Cup as well. And replaced.
And counting.
Let's go, Uli! Also, Martin the Butcher and Burly Ness. Much love, you guys. Much love, you guys. That news came to us a couple of days ago by Orkwolf, who's one of the main organizers of this. Will be replaced by Gladiator Championship Cup. That is an invite-only tournament. Doesn't last as long. Doesn't have an open ecosystem. I still have to create a video about this. But it's obviously not an easy topic. Yeah, so this is the last B-Cup. And the champion of today will reign forever. The first match is best of 5. The second match is best of 7. And I guess we're gonna give B-Cup the proper send-off. And some epic casts and hopefully some epic plays. We got 13 minutes, more or less. An offline world tournament would be the dream. Yeah. You know, we're currently in a situation where an online tournament would be a dream. It's a bit unrealistic to grab for I mean, we're working on it, but yeah, let's say situations are not too easy right now. But in good news, we got a new Grubby invitational, and that was announced yesterday. What a shot in the arm for the scene this will be. And this was announced yesterday. Grubby's next Warcraft Invitational tournament, Altar of Champions, will include 8 streamers, including Mary Maybe, Kali TV, Tyler1, and Hera, as well as a $10,000 prize pool. More details to come. So 4 more players to be revealed. The streamers are already playing, as far as I saw. Kadi did the first stream. Tyler's of one streaming, is of course streaming the entire time. And Hera made the first stream yesterday as well. And my god, what a charismatic person. I don't know much about him, except that he's Age of Empires happy. Who's winning all the big tournaments and is dominating the competition for a long time. Noticeable that he plays RTS for a living. The way I was peeking a little bit in his stream, and it was kind of funny. It's always interesting, right? How a player from a different game, when he discovers and opens Warcraft, what the first things are, the first impressions. And this was one of the first, and I gotta say, got a point.
Any way to stop the meteors? And is there any way to stop the meteors from spamming in the background? Like, that shit's so annoying. Okay. No.
True.
Stay. Return to game. Switch to Frozen Throne background. How do I do that? It can't stop. Click the logo. Thank God. Isn't that so much more peaceful? Okay, that's... I'm already liking the game 10 times more now.
He's so
Alright, so how do I play...
He's so right. It is pretty obnoxious. Maybe it should be by default the Frozen Throne background. Maybe it should be. Maybe that's a lesson for Blizzard from here. But Hera, being an RTS world champion, already figured out something about the game that many people of you say as well.
See me, don't... You can make fun of me. That's fine. You can...
So this is the first time he's starting the game. This, like, he went through the options, and this is the first game he'll ever start in Warcraft 3.
Flame me even. Just don't give me false information on purpose, okay, please. That's gonna make it infinitely harder to actually learn this. I went random stuff. No, I want to... No.
Where shall my blood
I'm undead. I lucked it.
I'm undead. I lucked it.
Okay, hold on. Before I start taking anything, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Guys, we lucked the undead.
We lucked the undead. Dude is 4 seconds in. It's 1 second in the game, and he already figured out balance of Warcraft 3. He just feels it in his bones, I guess. So cool, dude. So cool. I laughed so hard. So I assume, judging from previous experiences with the tournament, that every player in this invitational has a race assigned, or a faction in Warcraft, right? Has a faction assigned, and probably because everybody says that Hera is Age of Empires happy, and happy is is Warcraft's Hera, you give them the undead. You give them the undead to draw the conclusion as well, to draw the line. And I think undead is probably the hardest race with the highest ceiling. So pairing an RTS veteran with undead makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Grubby has assigned Hera with UD. He said it yesterday. Sherlock Neo right here, eh? Sherlock Neo. Yeah, I kind of want to see the rest of the stream later today, maybe. It's so interesting when people start Warcraft 3 for the first time. And, you know, we got 2 series and later the Back to Warcraft Cup, where you should all sign up for, of course. There should be time to check this out. I'm very hyped for this. Tyler already... Oh, yeah, maybe I can tell you that. So Tyler won, of course, huge streamer, one of the biggest streaming personalities there is. Grinding the game once again. And let me tell you, he's coming back from not playing the game for like a year. And the experience was rather rough. It is rough when you haven't played an RTS for a year. And, you know... Oh, there was a couple of wins, actually. But lots and lots and lots of losses, especially when he came back. Like, these were the first days when he came back. He was previously 1,500. And then loss. But he's a fighter, right? So he's plowing through this. He has reached 1,283 MMR. Which is totally fine. A totally fine level of play. I say that because... I am not logged in on this browser. I say that because your boy is also around 1,200 MMR and he's also getting pummeled. So, Mr. Tyler was a bit annoyed by the ladder experience because it's an awful amount of night elves there. And I reached out. I said, Knopf, you're coaching Tyler again, right? You're in touch? He said, yeah, we're in touch. If he wants a break from ladder rage queuing and doesn't want to play Night Elves, I'm here. I'm here. You think you can come to my game and own? Not on my watch, my dude. So I basically challenged Tyler 1 via proxy. I don't know when Knopf will relay it, but there is an open challenge. Neo Tyler 1 might happen if Tyler has the time and wants to do it, of course. No biggie if he doesn't. But it would be a fit, no? I think it would be a fit. Boxing match, bro? Yeah, that's a 1 second knockout. So yeah, that's happening. That's happening in the scene right now. We also had some news for Life, the Night Elf player who was in the last B Cup Grand Final, also at the Super League Grand Final. That was the news forwarded by X3 Demon. I think he extracted that from a chat between 120 and Colorful. Life got hooked on PUBG, which is why his results have worsened. Life wanted to grind a lot to play against Happy, but Life currently is no match for Happy. Life spends all day grinding PUBG. His loss to Soen in the round of 16 of B Cup didn't just happen by accident. Life has become known for being unable to tear himself away from PUBG. Actually, in theory, if he had practiced Warcraft every day, he would have never lost to Soen. By the time Soen knocked him out, he was already playing PUBG full time and busy with other things. And it wasn't actually Angeline who got him hooked. So who was it then? Like I said, spring has arrived. It was the spring that affected him like this. Spring has arrived. Like I said, spring has arrived. It's all because of spring. No clue what this means. Does he like... Does he have a girlfriend that plays PUBG with him? It kind of sounds like it. I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what this means. But yeah, makes sense. Medusa the gamer in PUBG now. Yeah, spring is here. So, yeah, gonna be interesting. I do not, like, going back real quick to the invitational. I know Kadi TV. What a likable person. What a likable, charismatic person. Following that journey will be fun. And Kevin, the German Night Elf player, will be coaching her. She's also, I think, sorry if I say something wrong, but the girlfriend of Red Panda, aka Leon, who played the last Invitational. Not sure if they're together, but they're somewhat associate. So he was coaching her as well yesterday a little. And Mary, maybe, I do not know at all. But yeah, will be fun. Following the journey, and 4 more to be announced probably today. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I see that the lobby is hosted. Those were the news from the Warcraft scene, everybody. Tyler was the easiest win I had recently. Average League of Legends player. Big potential for Hera. Hera is so fascinating, right? Because at the previously, the Dota people won both tournaments. First Dandy, then Sing Sing. So it's a little bit of a meme. It's a little bit of a meme that the Dota players win everything. So far, we don't have a Dota player. But Hera has the perfect foundation, I think, being an RTS player full-time and having experience in League of Legends. That's gonna be sick. Lin also lost 40 elo. Oh, we didn't even check the elo today. We didn't even check the elo today. Holy. Yo, that's crazy. What a drop off, man. Whoa. Yep. I see that. I see that. Waiting for Stufka to come back from Poland LAN to give us the breakdown. But yeah, it's noticeable. It's noticeable. Happy is getting a lot of elo points from the rest of the competition. That's also why he's going into this as the big favorite, right? I mean, the difference is 100 elo. Is that an all-time elo record? Good question. Nope. 28-28 is the record. Oh, 28-29. 28-29 apparently. 28-30? Did he really crack the 30? I don't think so. I think the peak might be 28-29. But close, man. Close. Real close. And so different than a couple of weeks ago. That is so crazy. Yeah, it is undoubtedly Happy in absurd shape. Like, you think you've seen it all in Happy games. And then he's playing versus Soin. And he puts, like, new layers to his game. And then the same versus FoCuS. Versus 1-0, it was super interesting strategically because so many things changed from their previous encounters. He must be working so freaking hard, man. We only see, like, the casual BNet games, right? But, man, this guy is a workhorse. But I find it interesting since Hera and Happy get compared so much, right? Like, I see a clip like this. Oh, wait, probably this.
Is there any way to stop the meteors from spamming in the background?
Like this clip?
So annoying. Okay. No. Stay. Thank God. Isn't that so much more peaceful? Okay, that's... I'm already liking the game 10 times more now. All right, so how...
So this clip, right? It's like nothing really. But this clip, compared to like an interview answer like this. Hey, what kind of music do you like? Well, I like the foreign music, Linkin Park a little. I also like various songs by various bands. The difference in charisma, I mean, are crazy. So yeah, that is of course an in-game comparison, not an outsider game comparison, I guess. Does Happy have a practice partner or is he just grinding matches? I think he's just grinding matches. And, you know, a lot of theory crafting, I assume. Oh, I thought I got a countdown, but no. Does Happy ever spectate other pro matches? I don't know. Because we have, like, on War 3 Champions, we have Flow TV. We don't know if he's watching that. We don't know if he's downloading replays. We don't know if he's watching our streams. I got an idea that he does. Because he, like, obviously he has to analyze creep routes, for example. The way he punishes creep routes, I think, are a very good indicator. We like to think that he's watching some of our streams, but 100% on mute. We're in the game. 1-0. FoCuS. Ready to rock. FoCuS with another top 3 performance, everybody. Can he go one step further? Can he go one step further? Herr von Bödefeld, thank you for the 59. Surprised you mentioned Linkin Park. I think Linkin Park is probably the most liked band in the entire Warcraft scene, I would say. Happy was commenting and chatting on his Twitch channel before monetization got removed from Russia. He said there were no reason to stream since he got nothing from it. Don't you think that people find ways around that? Don't you think? If you think about it. I know that when I was younger, my friends got around a lot of copyright protections with the help of some Russian hackers. So then don't you think that there's ways around this problem as well? I'm pretty sure there is. I think we got a join bug. Not in the lobby yet. There we go. Restart. I think one of the observers is probably still on what? 3 champions. I get an invite to a lobby that I'm already in. Lol. That's funny. Nobody can get money from subscriptions in the Russian region. I like the way you think. But if you want to find a way around something, you will find a way around something. Like, I'm not supposed to be on the KK platform without a Chinese ID. Though, I'm right now on the KK platform. You know? There's solutions to everything in life. It's just a matter of time and effort. I'm a bit worried. But now we got... No, we don't get the countdown. I had this issue before. I'm very... Oh, I got Battle.net open. Last try, I hope. Happy is a pro gamer, not a pro hacker. Fair game. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone has War 3 Champions open. I'm gonna tell them. Because you can't start War 3 Champions and KK at the same time. But it's all closed. Yes, Mr. Orkwolf was telling us as well. Check if your War 3 Champions is open. Exactly, Mr. Wolf. You know your stuff. We're getting there. We're all in the lobby again. We got the colors. We got it all. Come on, go. Yes. Okay. Hopefully everybody did what the admin told us.
Is it better to sub via Twitch or YouTube?
Why not both? There's no difference. Thank you very much, Mr. Holder. So we're in the countdown again. 3 times the charm. There we go, everybody. This is the last B Cup ever. B Cup 22. We go into the final 3, the lower bracket. Final it is. Can FoCuS reach his very, very first B Cup grand final, or will it be again 1-2-0 versus Happy? A final that we've seen a couple of times already. FoCuS plays a phenomenal tournament. Really, really good performance. So far, the only one who was able to best him was Happy. He 3-0'd Moon, he got the 0-3, he 3-0'd Kaho, and he 3-1'd FoCuS in an amazing Orc Mirror series. Now he's up against 1-2-0, who already had a wonderful performance versus Lawlight earlier, versus Lin. He's slaughtering some Koreans here, we gotta say. Now, Lin was not in peak shape. Can FoCuS rise to the occasion and reach the grand final versus Happy? Happy versus 1-2-0 was the winner bracket final already. We should assume this to be the final again. But weird things happen in competitive Warcraft sometimes. A 2-0 going to a 2-2, and it comes down to shape of the day. It's the second best undead against the second best orc, both in the top 5 in the world. 1-0 now even second best. And right after Happy, of course, that is. The last results between them were very close. Both series, or the second last series and the last series, went full distance. Just the third last was a bit one-sided. Both players know each other inside out. They play a lot against each other. FoCuS is a workhorse. 1-2-0 is accepting a lot of show matches. So it shouldn't surprise us that these workhorses and grinders are on the last day of the final. Previously, the lower bracket final was always a best of 7. That has been changed. Best of 5 it is from here on out. And we kick things off with a big surprise already. FoCuS not going for a Blade Master. It's a Farseer. I had very little hope for Farseer plays in this matchup. What does that tell us? Does FoCuS lose hope in the Blade Master? Does he want to save it for later? Very interesting. Is it maybe a 1-2-0 specific change? Because 1-2-0 likes to play more with Fiends and doesn't really like Destroyers that much, I would say. And Wolves can be phenomenal versus Fiends if you hit the right timings and if you hit the right levels. Maybe it's just to switch things up. But I think 1-2-0 lives in the moment in general. Not as pixel perfect as a hippie is. A happy is. More like a vibe gamer, one could call it. And this harass, quite annoying, but not too many kills yet. Ghouls retreat, get rotated out. Level 2 accomplished, and maybe it is FoCuS's biggest fear that the DK gets level 3 and thinks with the Farseer it's a bit more reliable to delay this. Cesar, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh no! He gets surrounded here? Really? That's a town portal right away, and that's the Sasquatch going to 1-2-0. Especially with the knowledge that we have that 1-2-0's first map is oftentimes the weakest. That is not a great start. FoCuS plays a weaker first tier than he could in comparison to a Blade Master. And loses the town portal early. And has no shop. And almost loses a grunt to the creeps. Mamma mia. Oh, FoCuS. Is this Final day FoCuS. For many, many, many years, we've been saying group stage FoCuS is not the same as playoff FoCuS, as group stage FoCuS was always better. Online FoCuS was always better. And now, FoCuS is performing in the playoffs most of the time. But the final day still. Final day still. Definitely a tough task ahead for FoCuS. What's it gonna be? He moved to the expo upper left, but I think he was too hurt for that. 1-0 also reading creep routes nicely. Farseer Headhunters. So he wanted a creeping game, but I think this all got ruined. There was a little exchange translated to us yesterday about the fact that FoCuS is in the top 3. And 1-0 clearly said, well, that's a sign of the strength of Orc as a faction right now. Because FoCuS is objectively not a top 3 player. Okay, that's a statement you can do. That's a statement that is correct. But also we don't have all top players in this tournament at all times, right? But saying that one day before a match against each other is a choice. FoCuS needs moments here. Hard to get last hits against the Coil. This is a chance now. Coil on cooldown for 3. It's all about the big one, though. It's all about the big one and about the consumable. FoCuS attack. Yeah. I mentioned this yesterday. He rarely pays attention to the DK during creep jacks. Like, it's a bit of a problem because he plays with very limited control groups, I think. And all his actions are always focused on one thing. This is a lot better. Wolf chipping away, get the scout out. Was a bit of damage done to the DK. There we go. Greater mana. Amazing. Nicely salvaged. This could have been easy steals for 1-0 to be fair. No TP anymore, mind you. Coil, Nova, slow. Ooh, Shadowhunter is here to the rescue with the Hex. Mr. Mate, thank you very much. Glad to see you streaming. Glad to see you at almost 100 people. Hello, Raiders. You're coming perfectly in time for the first match of the B Cup 22 lower bracket final. And yes, it is no Blade Master. Maybe FoCuS is playing a Farseer because it's less item dependent. We'll see. Wolves will be dispellable by destroyers in a bit. We got tier 3 unlocked. No Wand of Negation. My god, that Lich. Did we even mention this? This Lich is crazy. Double gloves, mental circlet claws. That's so much damage, so much attack speed too. Level-wise, it's fairly simple, fairly similar. I think with the Farseer though, you want a little bit of an advantage. Look, Knopf! One of the most charismatic streamers in Warcraft 3 out there. Definitely one of the best haircuts. The biggest smile. The son of Warcraft. My love. Thank you. It's not looking too great for FoCuS here on map 1. You guys gotta pray a little bit for the Horde. Chain Lightning. Undershoots. A little premature. This tournament, I think the theme of the playoffs was patience. The guy with most patience won. Most of the time. Let's go! Okay, FoCuS. Now we're talking. The first big moment for FoCuS right when the Knopf raid is coming in. Okay. It feels like you guys sending your energy helped a little bit. Here we go. Hex FoCuS again. We have so much piercing damage with Headhunters, Kodos, Wyvern. I like that addition of a Wyvern actually for a bit more creeping. And this damage dealer, the orb is gone. 1-0 struggling here. He was a glass cannon on that Lich. Now a Destroyer Morph. That was also the impact of a big mana potion, by the way. Whew, TC brings the orb. TC brings control. Belt went to 1-2-0. I'm not sure if he got the XP as well, but looking at the DK, probably did. Next contest. Raiders are coming in. So first we had Storm, after Hex, and now Ensnare as well. If FoCuS can make this transition done, Hero FoCuS is very likely. Storm! TC gets nuked! Ankh! He finds the Ankh! Oh, how lucky! He gets his ultimate right as an item. He's back. All that nuke for nothing. DK very, very close to the line of sight, to the back line of FoCuS. Oh, he fought for that item though. He gambled a lot. There's two items that could have saved him there. This was one of them. Sometimes you gotta be a little lucky. Damn, FoCuS, the resiliency is remarkable. Early game was really bad. Piercing damage deals with destroyers really well. So does Orb. And it is kind of interesting that the backline Berserkers are still alive despite the ghouls. Trying to nuke the TC again. That is a win condition. Very, very late game. 1-0 going Fiends. You can control Fiends nicely with that Mad Cow. Glitch. Hex. FoCuS. Block, 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 block. There's a coil soon. No Chain Lightning no more. Ooh, nice escape. Dark Ranger might be next. Statue is gone. This statue empty. So down to 1. FoCuS is fighting a good fight. No TP. What's this DK doing there? The DK should never, ever, ever be there. And it's just a rip. He might get him back from the tavern, actually. But then he's right next to the Horde. Ooh, to be fair, both players shaky here on map 1. But what a wild rumble this is. Nice dispel. Chain Lightning survives with 15. That's 1 auto attack.
Players' forces are under attack.
Holy shit, massively entertaining. It's not perfect gaming, but it's very entertaining. The early game looked really bad for FoCuS, clawing back. 1-0 not done here though. Do we have enough mana? Always the age-old problems of Orc. 1-0 has the statues, regening. FoCuS doesn't have that luxury and he still has no TP. Can he hide? He does! With the cloak! Are you kidding me? We got more Ensnare. Shadow Hunter save to the left-hand side maybe, but there is a Nova! And he takes it out. It's only the cow. Oh, FoCuS. You were not really forced into this, right? But there's another kill. There's another kill. There's another kill. No way. Triple kill. Can you believe it? And the Lich is next. Really? Level 3. We got a Nova. Fascia, Lich. One of them will die. Maybe both again. FoCuS. One hero kill after the next. The Dark Ranger alone. The Fascia alone. What can you do? All right. Time to reset this a little bit. Time to reset this a little bit. Time to get some clarity potions running. Time to get the heroes back. Oh, 5 food freebie. If that is the entertainment level of the final day of B Cup, I'm here for it. GG. FoCuS. Mentally super stable after that botched early. And winning the late game fights with the Fascia when everybody said for a very, very long time, me included, you need a Blade Master, you need the crits, you need the items. FoCuS said, hell no. I learned from some games yesterday. I heard that Neo said that 4-4 Francis had great hero FoCuS successes with the Fascia before. And he makes it work. 1-2-0. Very careless though. Very, very careless here on map 1. To all the 1-2-0 fans in the world, You know, of course, that his first map is always the weakest. So lots of room for improvement. But hey, the temperature is rising. And I'm here for it. Thank you, Xanolan. Much love. Thank you guys for your support. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Also, we got that OperaGX campaign running for 10 more days. And we're getting closer and closer to the 1,000. If we could reach the 4 digits today, that'd be awesome. Did I hit the ready button? Yes. I will give you a prediction because I know that you guys like predictions. As always on my stream. As always on my streams. Wow, Remo didn't close a prediction. I have to figure out what the result was. Yeah. Who wins game 2? 1-0. Oh. Come on. Or FoCuS. As always with me, I hate doing these predictions, but 5 subs, 1 prediction. 1-0 made it personal. Yeah, right? A little bit. A little bit. I have to show this to you because we kind of missed this from the Reddit recap. There it is. There's the quote. Lynn says, I feel FoCuS as a player. Undead is to blame for everything. Undead is to blame? FoCuS skill is consistent, but I feel like Undead players don't respect him at all. Who doesn't respect him? Didn't you say that FoCuS making it to the final was proof that Orc is imba? That's not disrespect. I was just stating a fact. FoCuS is objectively not in the world's top 3. Ask anyone, they will tell you the same. That's what 120 said to Lynn. Just saying. Spicy, spicy matchup. For now, he's eating the words. You know it. You know it. But map 2 1-0 is a different player than map 1 1-0.
I heard chat has divine powers over streamers.
Mr. Forex, thank you for the support. This is now a little bit challenging for 1-0, right? You don't know if you will be facing a Farseer again or if it's gonna be a Blade Master, so scouting must be good. Scouting must be good. So far, the predictions 80% in favor of 1-0, but the individual voters is fairly split. So the 1-0 voters are just more confident. I see how it is. Is this a best of 5? Yes! Best of 5. Grand final best of 7. I fixed it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Tet Fiends. Damn. Remo was talking about this yesterday. 1-0, an avid Tet Fiend player in Mirror, sometimes versus Human, and now against Orc as well for a while. And it's up against the Farseer again. What meta did we wake up to here on the final day? Oh, from Blade Master tech rushes on the Orc side usually to Farseer Headhunter, and on the other side from DK Ghouls up to DK Fiends. It's kind of crazy actually. No chance for the Acolyte to steal anything. If you guys are saying FoCuS isn't a top 3 player, why does he get two top 3 performances back to back? And performs better than Soin and Lin. Huh. What's the argument there? Because Live plays PUBG, but Soin beat Live and FoCuS beat Soin. So FoCuS is greater Soin. Checkmate, Checky. Lost it. Big. Harassing Fastia 1.8. I'm just asking questions here. I'm just asking questions here. Grunt again hurt, but that's on purpose. We've seen that before in Autumn Leaves.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop late to maximize the lumber that you get for the fastest tech possible. And 1-0 has to play very, very passive with Fiends. Very expensive unit in comparison. Very slow unit in comparison to Ghouls. But of course, I'll repeat it until the end of time. 1-0's Fiend kiting is out of this world. Only on a good day, Happy can be on 1-0's level with Fiend kiting. Usually. So, judging from the last late game, it feels like 1-0 is not too chain lightning prone. Maybe he doesn't have the calculation in his bones yet. As it is usually always against Blade. And chain lightning might hit him a bit by surprise. The Hex, Stomp, chain lightning nukes. Very effective. Now, we get the proper Headhunter counter, though, that we haven't seen on map 1. The proper Headhunter counter is a Dark Ranger. So much pressure. Every dead unit turns into a skeleton, which is super effective against Headhunters. And now you're stuck in the back of your base with the DK there, with the Dark Ranger there, with the Grunt hurt, with the Headhunter hurt. Potential for a catastrophe. Shadowhunter is only here in 30 seconds. 1-0 willingly giving up his town portal for yet another kill. This will take creep speed away from FoCuS. Oh, what? He got a Fiend with woofies only. Okay. That's not allowed, man. That is not allowed. DK very, very hurt. Chain Lightning is available, but only level 1. There was also level 3 on the Fastia. Very powerful wolves now. For the time being, as 1-0 doesn't want to invest into a Wand of Negation, and Destroyers are minutes away. Next Fiend. 1-0. You gotta wake up, buddy. You gotta wake up. This is 4 to 5 levels below your usual average. And we have seen that yesterday as well with Lin, for example. Very, very wacky start. Both players have to step it up quite a bit if they want to have a chance at a map in the grand final. World's best feed micro, by the way. I'm happy to see you too, Armin. I said in the same sentence, I'm gonna eat my words. I think I wanted to. So he got some kills, but the Dark Ranger is supposed to dominate this stage of the game. But I don't see any dominance. I see 2 Fiend losses. Grunt lost to the Creed. Might be on purpose to just optimize the army. TC is coming. Berserker upgrade. Tier 3, Tier 3. Scroll of the Beast can be solid, but will probably be sold because of this spell. But then there's also Wolves to the spell. There's also Hex to the spell. Maybe there is a moment for that Scroll of the Beast for 25% more damage. And it is now! Because there is no Dispel yet! Hex coming in. 1-0 is blocking himself a little bit. We don't have a TP here. We got a DK hunt. It's on. Farseer close to another Chain Lightning, but not there yet. 1-0 dodging bullets here. Big time. Items stolen, XP stolen, TC out. No money for the Orb of Lightning yet, which was a great addition in the first game. I feel this uncalculatable purge and crowd control that you get. John Lusco, thank you for the prime.
Dope.
Dope. Enjoy, buddy. Lich out. Dark Ranger level 1.6 against Headhunters, who are usually fodder for her. She eats the Headhunters for breakfast, but that's also mostly in conjunction with Ghouls. The combo of Dark Ranger and Ghouls is the hard counter to Headhunters. And we haven't seen it in full effect once. While I very, very much respect and adore 1-2-0's Fiends, Happy Ghouls are leagues above usually. Wyvern for the damage. Kodo for the damage. Raiders for more control. 1-0 needs an amazing fight. And the fights didn't go his way this series just yet. And he needs silence against this TC. This Dark Ranger has no silence yet. You gotta stop this TC.
Player's force.
Very important to get that silence, but now she got no mana. Back of the army towards the Orc. Nova Storm. Huge! The heal wave clutch to save the Headhunter. Not only is it a saved unit, it's also a denied skeleton. Now the Headhunters get wrecked though. Nova in the epicenter of this army. No heal scroll for FoCuS. Falling apart a little bit. That's the destiny of Headhunters in this matchup. Farseer level 4. Respectable Chain Lightning now. DK again. Very, very, very far forward. And there is so much hero focus. You just have to respect that. The strength of Hex and Chain Lightning. There is a Chain Lightning! No way! Dodge with an Invo Potion more or less. And 1-2-0's alive. Both limping, bruised. Trying to get that Kodo out of the game for the minus 20% damage. This looks like easy fodder for 1-2-0 at the moment. We do have a lot of coils. Might be another Berserker. Are you lining something up? We got one Stomp. Otherwise, mana empty. FoCuS seems like he's not doing the same mistake or decision as he did on Autumn Leaves and immediately rush into a fight again. Rather take his time. But that is mid-control for 1-2-0. That's another big camp. That's another big item. In general, way less creeping than before. Dot of Giant Strength for more HP, Robe of the Magi for more int, more damage on the Farseer, but I don't think that will matter that much. Dark Ranger level 3, big skeletons now. It seems like both players on eye level today so far. And it also feels they're stabilizing a bit in performance. Full mana TC, full mana Shadow. But heal scroll for 1-2-0 against Chain Lightning. You gotta respect that. Very little army outside of destroyers. Can you control the destroyers? Nova in the air. Wyvern suffering, but it's okay. There's still headhunters in the back. Yet we attack the Wyvern first. Destroyer and Snare. FoCuS. Ghoul falling. Destroyer safe to the side. We still got the Coda. We still got the statue. The great supporters. DK down to 50%. 1-0 always. Very, very risky with them. Destroyer safe. Maybe there's a chance now. Dark Ranger hurt. Heal scroll. Ready for the rescue. One destroyer down. Second one, also, Shadowhunter saved. The potion is on the TC. You gotta be so careful now, mate. If the Shadowhunter falls, your big, big, big supporter is gone. And that is FoCuS portaling out now at the end of the fight. This is oftentimes the Orc mantra. Explosive into a fight. Fight for a bit. Get out. The sustain on other factions is better. Thanks to statues. You need your items. And then you re-engage. Of course, we're still fighting for the big Magnetor Reaver. I think this will fall to 1-0, but at what cost? Karkas Pipe! Oh, damn! Can he survive, though? Can he survive this, though? Lich in trouble. Very little mana. Hex on the DK. Invo Potion ready. This was one stomp. He has a potion. He's lining it up. Might be a triple stomp. Oh, last second. Last second coil to save the Lich, but again, at what cost? Heal wave ready, DK running, Wolves critting! If he body blocks here, no need! Hex, chase, chase, chase! Little bit of damage, TC is dead, but it gets a double kill, great trade, FoCuS on the way to the 2-0. What's gonna stop him now? 20 undead supply? I don't think so. Especially with the Lich on the menu like this and no mana. You gotta concede this one 1-0. You might have your heroes back, but you'll just get eaten alive, will you not? Set you gone. Die back. Level 4, level 5. 1-0 wants the Shadowhunter, but I feel like that's it. 1-0, just like in the winner bracket final, is starting the series with a 0-2. Oof. Oof. You know, 1-0 also saying that Orc is so good right now. If I see Slippers on a Blade Master in the early game, I just want to quit. FoCuS owns him with the Farseer. A hero that was pretty much dead in the meta. I'm shook, to be fair. I did not expect this at all. At all. FoCuS is one step away from his first B-Cup final. The last B-Cup final. Mamma mia. It's time for one of these 1-2-0 turnarounds now. One to 0 doesn't have a solution, it seems like. 1-0 is also not too sharp. You cannot lose a Fiend this early. Ted Fiends didn't work, but reverse sweep is not out of the question. I agree with that. Very much so. Never is with these players. Ooh, 1-0's gonna eat his words, man. He's gonna eat his words so hard. Next one is concealed. Last pick of 1-0. I really feel like he's not used to that Farseer, Hex, Stomp, and Snare hero focus. It's all about the hero focus. We've seen it already yesterday, the day before, how undeads, top undeads, have like 3 invo potions these days, which is, you know, a lot. But you see what happens when you don't? Did I hit the ready button? Yeah. Ooh, this might be a quick one. This might be a quick one. Macaroni, thank you for the
B2WFTW.
sup. Man, FoCuS, how many times did you try here at B Cup to reach the final stage? How many times, unfortunately, did you fail? One map away now. I thought there's a lobby bug, but no. Dude, after this, I thought when I saw the Farseer at the shop on Autumn Leaves, I thought this is not the FoCuS that we expect to see. He was a bit shaky this tournament, to be fair. But when it matters most so far, FoCuS has the better execution. Way cleaner. And now on 3 match points. Happy is waiting. Happy is waiting for you. But yeah, again, we have seen amazing turnarounds this day and age in Warcraft 3. This tournament also. 1-0 himself. Against Happy. Almost turned it around. Many people stood against Happy in the grand final. Lin, 1-0. Life, Starbuck. Sock. FoCuS, never. We got Farseer Headhunters again. Never change the running system. On the other side, this very much looks like a ghoul build now. The standard, the classic, the established solution. 1-0 always trying to be a little different. Always trying to differentiate his play from Happy's play. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. Mr. Qbird, if you want to cast with me, I can stream to you. But of course you will decline. Michael Bradley, thank you for the $10. Dude, you threw us so much yesterday already. Holy shit. Much love, Mike. So we confirm Farseer. We confirm Headhunters, important scout. Can we creep up a storm to level 3 for the first time? Yeah. You always got an excuse. Cute bitch. So 1-0 starting. Skeleton. Ritual dagger. Creep route. Is he going shop or is he going orange is the question. Oh, is FoCuS making a pit stop or is he rushing? Okay, pit stop for level 2 seems like somehow senseless to try to get lasted against 1-0 without chain lightning. So we farm this here. We both get rings.
Players' forces are under attack.
And a late shop already. Ooh, lab creep, really? That's a big one. But it's also kind of nice because chain lightning doesn't affect his rock golem. It's magic immune. Creature healing. Good against hero focus. Oh, ambush into the main though. If you can't find the undead, go for the main with the Farseer. That's alright. The wolves can always chip away damage.
Town is under siege.
Can he run him down? He got level 3 for the first time in a while. The level 3 creep route is changing the dynamic of this match a lot. The pressure on FoCuS is high. It's 140 per coil now. So 2 more. Waking up the creeps. That helps. Yep, the big dragon is helping out. Oh, FoCuS. He wants to bait the coil, no? Risky business. Oh, for the DK to be stuck here. Don't tell me he's stuck here. Okay, bro. We got the Headhunter stranded here now. What an awkward state of the game this is. You don't want to reunite this because then you run into the fangs of the undead. But okay, we got it now. We got it now. And the faster you can, thanks to the wolves, creep a little bit alone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 done? It should be Dark Ranger again, and it is. Dark Ranger and ghouls. How was this not a hard counter before? Oh, really? I thought he's going hunting against the Headhunters, but knowing that FoCuS will surely try to lock the Ogre and his tech being a bit faster, he's getting the Ogre himself. Ooh, damn, that was close. Endurance Aura is absolutely fantastic. Gives you more movement speed when you already have a movement speed buff with the Unholy Aura. This is gonna be a tough game for FoCuS, not gonna lie. I mean, why would I lie to you? The Headhunters didn't get much done. Couldn't creep individually. Big red spot is gone. Where you going? Where you going? Double Beastery. We are moving away from Headhunters, are we not? We're going to Wyvern. I think that is the right call. 1-0. Gotta respect the Hex focus. Cool down. But yeah, this is the hunt. This is the hunt. A million times better by 1-0. A lot more stable. A lot more effective. A lot better movement on the map as well. Question is, how does he deal with the Wyvern? They're a menace in numbers especially. They will need time to get online. They need their upgrade, otherwise they're kind of useless and way too squishy. With the Dark Ranger second, the Wyvern have the advantage that the Lich of 1-2-0 will be low level and Nova is not as powerful. Oh, did the Dark Ranger steal this? I saw her level ticking up. Did someone catch this better than I did? The DK didn't get XP because he was hexed, but the Dark Ranger did, huh? That prevents level 2 Shadowhunter then. Wow. Good snipe 1-0. From one map to another, he gained like 400 MMR. Thank you, chat. Very supportive.
Forces are under attack.
Spear's coming. I think it's correct to not go Wand of Negation though, right? Early on. Maybe against Hex. It's also quite an investment.
Players' forces are under attack.
Rest of the red spot, no reward. Great scout with the illusion. Love that. Don't be careless. You don't have a TP anymore. This is all very risky. Focus on the high ground, but still with the Ogre up. Coil ready. Gets a kill. This is the way you want to play this. Another steal. Ooh, Lich wasn't in range, but Dark Ranger got it. Man, 1-0, so much more crisp, so much more focused.
Are under attack.
Stomp is alright, no mana for silence. Ghouls can be deleted quickly. They can't touch Wyvern. There's AoE stun with the TC, there's AoE damage with Chain Lightning, but it's only one level of Chain Lightning. But since there's not too many Headhunters anymore, they don't really have a reason to be in this game, I think. TC being nuked, TC being killed. This is how strong an undead army can look if the early game is coming together. Again, this essential early game of having the DK level 3 makes a world's difference. It's almost the win condition these days. If level 3 DK, win UD. If not, win Orc. Good body block. Another kill. Wyvern being caught. Maybe we see the praised 1-0 Fiend micro now, unlike springtime. Gotta keep the heroes up. Gotta keep the Lich up. Gotta be a bit more careful with the DK. He's just begging for this, isn't he? Oh, damn. Another Hex and he's dead. Potion before. Ooh. That is a classic 1-0 play. That was, again, 500, 600 damage. That's not ending up on units. But is that risky? Now we got it all in control again, it seems like. Frostmourne, Hungers, level 3 Dark Ranger. This is getting into unwinnable territory for FoCuS. It has been for a bit. Maybe with the Orc static defenses with the burrows. Piercing damage is your friend. To a degree, but not as good of a friend as it has to be. GG, we got a series. Our lower bracket final 1-0 comes back swinging. That was by far the best performance of 1-0 here on the final day of B Cup. Pretty clean. This was also the first time he played the meta, and it worked. The ghouls were as dominating as they should be. He got the levels, the level 3. The level 3 on the DK. It is... It's so premature to call it win condition, but it's so close to being a win condition. Extremely, extremely important. Oh, damn! YouTube support is coming in. Love you guys. One sec. I have to go into the lobby and make sure that I click the ready button. What do we got? The Rancord. 5 Schweizer Franken super chat. Now Chinese handsome boy turns it up. The V-neck warrior has arrived in the lower bracket. Shattered Exile next. Ooh, will history repeat? Will FoCuS crumble under the pressure? Whew. Lovely support from you guys. Obviously, we very, very much appreciate it. Only you enable us to do what we do, is to bring you the best competitive Warcraft for over 778 days straight. A sub goes a long way, gets rid of all your ads. Same for the YouTube membership. And of course, we got that OperaGX campaign running. We're getting close to 1,000. That would be an absolute record. Brilliant product for brilliant people, and that is you, everybody. Especially for gamers, comes with a lot of amazing tools, especially that sidebar controls your RAM and network if you want it limited for a full or the best performance that can be. You got Twitch integrated, especially with all the streamers for Grubby's Invitational coming in. Having that all handy in the sidebar is nice. Discord integrated, Spotify, Instagram, TikTok, Adblock, Firewall, and so much more. Fully customizable. Every download and install helps the channel as much as a sub would. And you'll do good. Moving from one browser to the next is super easy. Everything can just be imported. And we get imported into map 4.
Always have been an enabler.
Hello, Armin. Yeah, always, always. In 2 maps, in 2 subs, you get another prediction then. You were right, Armin. You were right. Use your primes, people. Exactly. So we'll FoCuS switch now. Very good to see that we have the the tactical depth and different openings. Shattered Exile, big map. Very contested map as well, though. Pseudo Affe, let's go!
Let's use the Primes V2W hype.
Yeah. Ah, the game crashed on startup. I hope that wasn't just me. Whew, it wasn't. Yo, that is a very unstable KK server today, I gotta say. El Bermoletti, bro. I like it. I like it. Okay, once I got the lobby stuff figured out.
Thank you.
Yoo-hoo! 8 Meister, thank you. Okay, you get a prediction. You get a prediction. Who wins game 4? Is it 1-0? Is it FoCuS? 2 minutes. Go, 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 go. Still match points for FoCuS, we have to say. Still match points on FoCuS. Let's not forget that because this was a dominant game 3. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. And now it's working. One of the coolest maps that we got in the pool. Shattered Exile. FoCuS's pick. Again, a big pick. And still match points. If FoCuS wins one more, he reaches his first B Cup Grand Final. But 1-0 comes into this with momentum. It was the very same in the upper bracket final. Atrocious start for 1-0 with 0-2 before he turned it around. Now FoCuS again with the barracks. It could still be Blade Master though. Just because we have a barracks doesn't mean it's not necessarily a Blade Master. That's the question here now. Faster again. Okay. Not moving away from that. You can creep this fast. You can contest the middle then. But Lab is not level 2, right? So you need Lab and a little more. Shattered Exile is one of the freshest maps, so I feel like it's not as readable as others. I would suggest, or I would think, Lab creep into middle, and then they contest the green, maybe in a different order. But these camps, for both players, relatively easy to creep, big rewards, and especially this one is... Everybody wants the green. That would be almost the norm. We stick with ghouls for 1-0, and I think that is the best choice he made so far on Concealed Hill, and carries that into map 4 as well. Little shot in the arm, selling the town portal. And that is the lab here. That is the lab here. Ha! And some people say I don't know this game. Extremely funny exchange, by the way, yesterday. 1-0, not knowing that bad riders cannot detect air units outside of the detonation. Well, he learned that lesson now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, 1-0 doesn't want to contest this. This is surely a big strength of a Farseer compared to a Blade Master. With the Wolves, this is an easy one due to medium armor. But you can still creep this with ease also. Medium armor.
A player's forces are under attack.
No contest. While we have creeping phase here. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup later tonight, 7 p.m. On the maps of the Yumiko Arena, the new maps. We still try to spread the word about this. Oh, we got lots of vision here with the sentry wards now. That's pretty amazing for FoCuS, we have to say. No level 3 just yet. No big power spike just yet. This camp here. Oh, is that big? Grunt brings in good damage. Coil almost undershoots, but he gets it done. Chain Lightning for the counter level 3 as well. What a power spike for both of the players. Retreating with the ghouls immediately. Not willing to donate too much. Coil level 2, so strong. Wolves level 2, so strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Feels like the calm before the storm, eh? We're not close to the tavern, right around tier 2. Can you get there in 5 seconds? Ah, Acolyte, nice. So he doesn't give up map control while getting the Dark Ranger. Perfect timing, actually. Damn, that's crisp. We still got 3 coils to work with. Dark Ranger says hello. Instant evacuation with these headhunters. FoCuS, I'm really curious about your problem solving now. Because he must have expected this. Like, this is the counter for years to his strategy. This is what you have to overcome when you choose to select Farseer Headhunter over Blade Master Wyvern. So far, the answer was hero focus. Bit of poison spread. They're dancing around each other very carefully. Knowing that you can overstep in no time. This is a bit greedy. It's a big reward. Coil gets the hit. Mana stealing. Nice to have. Shadow Hunter in. Oh, 1-0. Dark Ranger dead already. This is the DK on the line. I told you this is risky. 1-0. Is he out? Ooh. Can't reach. Jesus. Dark Ranger only level 1. Back in no time. But the Wand of Mana Stealing falls to FoCuS. The ghouls have suffered. The Dark Ranger has suffered. This was an exchange that you should usually win with Dark Ranger ghouls. And I can't help but feel this could have been even more. This could have been so much more even. 1-0 in the ropes. 2 black eyes. But eventually nothing a solid Coil Nova can't fix. So much map control for FoCuS though. Can you let opportunities like this slip? It is a very good thing to have Wand of Mana Stealing against an undead to rely so much on their mana, especially on the DK. Headhunters have some good uptime. Wyvern coming in. This is a lot better. This time, wait, there's no coil. There is no coil because of Wand of Mana Stealing. Gotta evac this again. He's kind of locked in his own base. This Dark Ranger is not taking off. FoCuS, hero focus. Very, very, very successful. The Dark Ranger is supposed to be around level 3. 4 and 2 heroes on focus, and 1-0 is engaging again without the second hero, without the Frenzy Ghouls, without the Lich. Dark Ranger can't even be revolven now. And because of the want of mana stealing, there's very little coils. He wants to contest. He doesn't want to give focus the easy XP. Sturdier Grunt still in the mix. TC on the way. Chain Lightning. The coil misses by a lot, actually. Red spot. Really? This desperate. This is so desperate. Hoping that focus would go to the red spot upper side. No, he's stuck. Kind of. Blocked.
Players' forces are under attack.
Focus might need an invo potion. It's available. He got the monies. This is one of the biggest items on the map. But everyone who wanted an Undead Mirror final, the conclusion of the never-ending B-Cup rivalry of Happy and 1-0. We might have an orc in this after all. But we have Frenzy, we have Destroyers, we have a little bit of a power spike, but we have no silence against the Storm. Lacking big time. More last hits, going to focus. Item on the ground, Dark Ranger picks it up, more HP, never bad. TC with the sweet little Penta Storm. Chain Lightning in. TC still needs an invul. Needs an invul. Big oversight, I think, to not save the TC more. And that is an opportunity for 1-0. Even though this is still extremely fragile, he's not facing a Blade Master. If focus is running out of mana, everything is possible. If focus has an invo potion here, he owns this fight even harder.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0's bleeding units. PK is extremely tanky. Last it has to go. He stole it again! Oh, focus! The magpie of Warcraft! Level 3. Noise. We do have silence though. We do have silence now. That's a game changer against the TC. It is a lot of skeletons from this. This is sketchy for the headhunters. It's a lot of headhunters. We have Nova. There's big crowd control. TC has no aura yet. Raiders are coming in. No TP. Kodo, gone. 4 food. Deleted. Destroyer, saved. No more mana on this DK. TC back. Stomp will be epic. Destroyer dead. Careless. Dodges the Stomp. Faster Stomp by focus. Time for a Zeppelin? Maybe? No, not getting out of there. Speed scroll. Raiders. Do we have a net? We do. How do you get out there? You can't. This the carry gone. Oh my god. Chain Lightning wipes him as well. 1-0. Not on top of his game, but focus also the Punisher today. 14 food lead. You need a DK. You can't fight without the DK. You can't fight without the aura. Such a brawly series. DK Tavern revive. Really? He's trying everything. Big money boost, of course, if you make it to the finals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't help but feel that. 1-0 maybe focused a lot on prepping against Happy. Not so much against focus, almost disrespecting him before the series. This is focus game, man. You cannot allow 1-0 back in this game. When you're ahead, get further ahead. TC level 3. Farseer close to 5. There is a chance that he goes for a tiny Great Hall now. And that's a bit of an overcommitment. Or rather, we fight and knock him out. We get the 3rd attack upgrade on FoCuS. So much damage. Kodo hasn't eaten, so there's no vision. Fascia 5 would be mental. There's no dispel against the Book of the Dead. There's a heal scroll. There is a chance for 1-2-0. The chances would increase if he gets just a little bit more XP for the Nova level 2. One creep. There it is. This might be the can opener. Choke position as well. Destroyer. Morph. Supply lead. The heroes might do more here. Off we go. Destroyer, yoink, but we have 3 of them. Fastier, nuke, shadow exposed! Got an invul immediately. So well prepared. FoCuS, we got the Book of the Dead. Can the skeleton save the necromancer? Heal scroll, big raiders falling. Shadow on the menu again. The invul will be on a cooldown. He can heal himself with the heal wave. Oh, damn, that TP save was life-saving for FoCuS. Oh, the drama. 1-0 lost lots here. It was lucky punch after lucky punch, but they didn't really land. FoCuS was too prepared. Invo Potion TC knowing exactly what the play's gonna be. And quick fingers today as well. Sometimes all you gotta do is survive. And this seems to be one of these games. DK out of mana. Lich soon out of health. Here's the Hex. Here's the Ensnare. And that's it. It has to be it. You don't have the resources really for a double revive. The Shadow Hunter just refuses to die. It's a Hex. It's a nuke. It's a kill. And it's FoCuS in his very, very first B-Cup Grand Final. In the last edition of this wonderful tournament, he finally makes it through. Very defensive fights in the final stages of this. Reads the game beautifully. Reads his opponent beautifully. And has the finger on the trigger on the potion when he needs them. Clean execution. Can't help but feel 1-0 was nowhere near his A game today. But FoCuS did what he had to do. And takes the series home. Surprise! Big surprise! I think 1-0 eats his words big time because FoCuS came with strategic surprises, with wild fights. The only map he couldn't win was the early level 3 DK. Otherwise, the Fascia really helped him well to prevent that. That level 3 DK. And there it is, man. There it is. Mr. Backhead. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Much love. Let me go into the... Oh, lobby isn't up yet. Let me take care of that prediction in a second. Happy is, of course, coming. Happy is coming, but FoCuS again shows the world that he is among the best in the business of Warcraft 3. This Mr. Backhead 5 gift subs unlock, of course, a new prediction for you in a second. Once I'm in the lobby, Pratt is coming. Somebody call Happy. Is everybody ready for CSD? Championship Sunday, Dimitri? That's the question. I would love for FoCuS to take a break. Just enjoy the moment real quick. Pat yourself on the back. The strategic adjustments you did, they worked. Maybe a little bit of a weaker late game because you don't...
PogChamp B2W happy PogChamp.
You don't have Critical Strike or that crazy Blade Master, but you have a Fascia. Happy will... This will be a different beast now coming up. But original MacDaddy, thank you very much. Bit worried that we don't have a lobby yet. But hey, might have a break anyway. Not too many people could have expected this. I also kind of expected a slaughter. 1-0 was really, really good against Undead leading into this series, leading into this final day. He was complaining about the matchup a lot, but he also owned the matchup a lot. Is it gonna be the CSD? Oh, lobby's up. Okay, right. Dun, dun, dun. Start prediction. Who wins game 1? I almost feel like in happy games we need a handicap. Going back to a previous discussion, FoCuS already proved that orcs do have huge hero kill potential with more disables than any other race. It's not only Coil Nova. Big true. I think the main pioneer of this was Francis. At least to me personally. We all know the potential of Critical Strike. You know, it's flashy. You need Happy says he needs 5 minutes. We all know the flashy big red numbers, 300 critical strike, Lin Saint sword, critical. But Stomp, Hex, and Snare Chain Lightning is so much damage and control as well. Bro, what a story this would be. FoCuS hasn't won a major tournament, if I'm not mistaken, since NEXT 2020. There was COVID times. Might have been 2021. He got closer. He always got closer. He got to some finals. If he wins the final edition of B Cup now, man. Ooh, what a story this would be. Against a Happy who has one of the craziest track records in the history of this tournament. He is the back-to-back-to-back winner. He was in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This was a show match. He was in every single final of the modern B Cup, which was here the Switch. Previous B Cup seasons were played on an old patch. Happy doesn't play that, so it was live dominating there. 11 participations, 11 finals, and like 8 wins. That's an absurd track record, of course, by Happy in B Cup. EXO, thank you. FoCuS in the lobby. Happy is probably using ping optimizer. The winner of this will forever be the reigning B Cup champion. Is it FoCuS's big day? FoCuS, thankfully, is, from my experience, not a player to tire out. If he plays long sessions, he doesn't make like extra mistakes or something. He's known to grind. Was Happy looking at this? Is he expecting? This is such an interesting double entendre, really. Does Happy expect Farseer now? Did FoCuS hold Blade Master back for the Happy series? Was Happy watching or not? Is FoCuS playing the same? Is it too readable? Doesn't ping optimizer cause desync sometimes? You are confusing ping equalizer and ping optimizer. And Sparta is even agreeing with you. I can't. Man, what a journey this was. For Happy, defeated Lecky first. Defeated Soen 3-0. Defeated FoCuS here 3-0. This is a rematch. FoCuS looked very much out of his depth here. He had 2 maps in a row here as well. Then the first and only 2 maps that Happy lost. Northern Isles was super competitive. This is a best of 7 now. Oh, damn. Huh? How else? How else do we start the series then with the giant bug? Oh, you see everything. Don't want you to see everything. Lynn is in the player slot currently. You screwed that up yesterday, buddy. We got it done. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand final of the last B Cup ever. It will be discontinued, but a new tournament will replace it, the Gladiator Championship Cup. It is Happy, the dominator of this tournament. Every single participation led to a grand final. It led to 8 titles, and this is supposed to be number 9. He is getting greeted by a new challenger, a person that has never been in a B Cup final. He always struggled before. He participated in all of them, but there was always someone better. Was it a Life? Was it a Starbuck? Was it a Soccer? Was it a 120 or a Lin? But this time, FoCuS made it, and he defeated an Undead in the lower bracket final with 3-1 with the return of the Farseer. What's it gonna be now? Championship Sunday. Happy is in tremendous shape. He destroyed the Orcs so far. He is 6-0 against Orcs, and that includes FoCuS in the upper bracket. FoCuS looks really good today. But is that good enough against the Emperor? That is Dmitry Kostin. We got Turtle Rock to open things up. We got cross positions, and if Happy wasn't watching the lower bracket final, then this will come as a big surprise. Everybody was playing Blade Master for weeks, months. Everybody was looking for the items, was all about loot, was all about the crits. FoCuS is the one to bring a Farseer back. I wasn't a big fan leading into this, but I saw the strength. The win condition of the Undeads for the past couple of weeks, thank you, Ops and uns, was level 3 DK. A Blade Master can harass you. A Blade Master can lead to big steals. But it's not as reliable as a Farseer is. Angeline is the one lagging again. Angeline was hit by 17 dots the day before. Yumiko, fly out. Nawanji will be hit by the wrath of the Emperor. The more dots, the more annoyed. So far, there is tolerance. And there is more support. Thank you, Mr. Backhead, securing another Gamba for map 2. This is a best of 7. The first to 7 is the B Cup champion, taking home the majority of the prize money. Happy is the best gamer in the world. Today a new ELO ranking came out. He is 110 ELO points above the second place. ELO points, not MMR, but ELO points. That is gigantic. He's just 10 points away from an all-time high in the ELO standings. And all that is not great news for FoCuS. He starts things off with the Farseer once again. He got 0.3 level already. Got the first item. The turtle soup is delicious here on Turtle Rock. Happy though, the most efficient, the most stable, the highest peak in performance of all of them. We need a little bit of a miracle. We need a lot of energy for FoCuS. We need a lot of things going right for FoCuS. I think the first success for FoCuS would be, since it's such a long series, to keep the series close. You don't want to fall behind 0-2, 0-3. You need an early success to show Happy that these strats work. And look at that! Exclamation mark #1. It's a tiny little thing, but maybe it paves the way for the rest of the series. Happy going for a coil steal, but FoCuS is faster. No steal right there. FoCuS before, in their winner bracket semifinal, was not as fast as he was today. He didn't shave HP away from this DK and couldn't control him well. Now, I got a feeling that even though a Headhunter falls to the coil, Happy is blasting through the mana. We play the little body block game. There's good damage already done. Compared to the winner bracket semifinal, night and day for FoCuS, who seems overall to be more of a Farseer player than a Blade Master player. There's players like Soen who surely excel with the Blade Master. It looks like the most beautiful sword dance you've ever seen. FoCuS, while playing a good Blade Master, I think the confidence is higher with Farseer. Happy was aiming for some steals for FoCuS' side of the map. Couldn't get that much done. But DK is back again. Farseer is hurt. You gotta be wide awake at every step of the game. Last hit. Very important for 2.9. We got the ring +5, which is not bad. Town Portal 4, similar to the series against 1-2-0, also at the shop, but no unit died actually. No unit died. FoCuS is missing out on the rest of the spot, but he has this orange, so level 3 guaranteed. I think that's the win for FoCuS. He couldn't prevent level 3 on the DK, but he stole the big or he got the big item. Item, FoCuS. There we go. What a god. Dude, he is just spamming these coils. It's nuts. Now he's out of mana though. We got backpack. We bring the Dark Ranger from the tavern. This is a high pressure situation. Wait, what? Are you creeping this? He got a coil in a bit. Imagine the creep spot. With the ghoul and the DR and a coil. Boom. Zombie mask! What a reward! What a reward! Mana regen in hand throughout the entire game. Snipes the item, leaves. FoCuS on the other side. Was busy as well with the spot. To be honest, for us it's so easy to see, right? But who does this but Happy? Nobody does this but Happy. He sacrificed a lot of HP, sacrificed the last bit of mana he got. But how great Farsia level 5 though. And I don't hate this. Chain Lightning 2 is incredibly powerful. Big Mana is very good too. Super interesting. Happy is usually extremely focused on consumables. Now he's going for both red spots. And he finds him. Level 2 Chain Lightning versus Ghouls is phenomenal. Wolves are phenomenal. Deny. Pretty good as well. Level 2 on the Shadow Hunter. Still a bit underleveled. But tier 3 is coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Amazing start to the series. For FoCuS. Now he's contested though. Tier 3 is finished at pretty much exactly the same time. Good macro by FoCuS, except that he's currently blocked and he can't go for a third hero. The burrow didn't finish in time. You can go for upgrades at the moment. And Venom Spears, Battle Bongos for the Kodos, maybe Ensnare and Prep. But no TC early, that might hurt. Lich is coming already, Frenzy Destroyer, classic timing happy. Dark Ranger almost getting the kill. Statues, of course, heaven sent. I don't know if contesting this is the right call, actually. No level 2 heal wave. Can the Farsia maybe contest this by himself? He wants the big one. He wants the consumable as well. TC coming now, Battle Bongos as well, but Happy was a bit cleaner at the arrival. Trying to counterplay against the Hex, and he does. So much cleaner by FoCuS compared to 2 days ago. I can't believe this is the same player.
A player's forces are under
How many creeps did he concede to Happy in the winner bracket semis? By not hexing the DK, by not hexing the Lich. And he gets 3 out of 4 consumables while also getting both of the shots. This is really good. Lots of mana as well. Happy gets the big mana potion because he always is. And the fight for invulns is on. Shadow 3. Oh, imagine the TC wasn't blocked and he would be here with the fight, with the orb. Happy can't get an invul. The only available invul is on the other side of the map. Hero FoCuS is strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Backstep FoCuS. Shockwave prevents. Oh, damn. Shockwave into Chain Lightning. Huge damage potential. Can FoCuS take this fight? Nuke on the Shadow. There is very little. This has to be expected. Retreat. But no silence available for the next 7 seconds. Speed scroll as well. Oh, FoCuS is respecting the hurt Shadow Hunter. Heals up with selves. Mana isn't an issue. Double wand of mana stealing. Rusty, thank you for the prime. You gotta protect that Shadow Hunter. The invuln is on the TC, so if he gets silenced, he can get rid of that. That is understandable. Shadow gets a TP instead. Good. He had to wait 30 seconds for the next invul. This is mass shop control by FoCuS. Really smart adaptation to what Happy has done before. Happy was decked out in the series prior. 3 invulns on all heroes at all times. And it is the theme of the tournament, patience. Don't overstretch. Don't be too risky. Don't be too greedy. FoCuS has now a little bit of a problematic situation. Oh no, Happy's moving to the right. FoCuS wins this standoff. I thought for a second FoCuS has a bit of a problematic situation. You want to creep this camp from here, so Happy can't backstab you, but if you go here, then you give up the shop. But Happy moves across the entire map. Happy has backpack. Could units buy stuff from the marketplace? Oh yeah, that would have been a sick play actually.
A player's forces
But he didn't
are
think of it. FoCuS should get the second invul. It's available now. But he doesn't. 500 gold. It smells like a tiny almost. Happy got some sick items, man. Big mana, Sobi mask. More mana regen, more movement speed, more attack speed. FoCuS. Should have done more with this, I feel. He is very keen
forces are under attack.
on that third attack upgrade, but it's not done. And here comes Happy into the base with destroyers, realizing no cement. Heroes are all by themselves. Wyvern can help a little bit. We have burrows in production, almost like he expected this. Happy is forced into a town portal, did massive damage. But FoCuS might be able to expand now. And he buys the time for the third attack upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we also get more XP. FoCuS was able to hold the pace for 11 minutes. And then there was a little bit of a flaw. Close to Farseer 5, close to TC3. He wanted to solo creep that before. Again, I have to say, FoCuS seems a bit naked. He's allowing too many invul potions on the map. This one could have been gone. This one can be gone now too, but he's not investing into the potions. This might bite him. Instead, he goes heal scrolls. Not sure if I agree. Oh, Happy expects an expo, but it's an empty spot. Again, 10 seconds wasted. Eyes on the prize, FoCuS. Nova on the Wyvern first coil. Heal wave ready. TC invul is available, but he's holding on against that. Boom! Goes the dynamite. Goes the stomp, but the ghouls and the Dark Ranger. The headhunters are not moving whatsoever. Destroyers might be dead food soon, but FoCuS is dead in the water. 20 food down. We don't have a Blade Master here. How on earth are you supposed to win this? Against the force that is Happy. Shadowhunter heals himself again, but the invul potion is missing. Got a town portal, uses that level 5, but that level 5 comes a little bit too late. 3 levels on the chain lightning, 1000 damage each. The ghouls are done now, but the ghouls did the job. With an expo, I'd say great FoCuS. Hold, survive, win the game. But not like this. Raider and Berserkers. Thank you, Darkness, for the sub. Destros are dead weight now. They always need mana. They can dispel the wolves. That's lovely. But you need to soak up the energy from statues. FoCuS now with an invuln again. Level 5. I mean, how we don't have many targets. I mean that you get rid of skeletons with the chain lightning now. You can't fight the skeletons. No way. 5 skeletons. I don't think that should be allowed. Is it the Coil Nova games? Happy's destroyers do have mana. Orb of Annihilation does what the name suggests. Kodo's way more sturdy, but not enough, I think. Black Birdies darken the sun. It's not looking great for FoCuS. He's fighting though. What's the mana looking like? Not too amazing on the Farseer. He's a bit dead right now. Just a little bit of right clicks. The Headhunters have 3 attack upgrades, but they're all dead. So what can you do with them? A Hail Mary is necessary. Maybe a Chain Lightning. It's up now. Lich gets the call preemptively. Shadowhunter safe to the left-hand side. He was too busy defending his own hero, so he couldn't go for the counter nuke. Maybe now. Is he fast enough? Destroyer coil. That opens up the heroes. Shadowhunter alive, so is the Farseer. Good rescue by FoCuS, but that's it. That's the rescue. He still got the mana pot. He still got an invul pot. And the Farseer will be greeted by a coil, will he not? Hex, FoCuS, Invul necessary, gets the heal one actually. Farsi on the right hand side, far away, so he might not trigger the Orb of Lightning by accident. Body block, little too late. FoCuS can't find the targets. There's mana now. There is mana now. Oh my god. The coil ready. Frost Armor to the rescue. This could have been it. Hail Mary, lucky punch again. FoCuS not successful. This was 15 HP, baby. Great resiliency. Great fight by FoCuS. But that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That was so close. FoCuS opening up the final with a strong performance, but not good enough. That fight in the middle, I think, at the beginning of Tier 3. That really hurt. That hurt too much. And then, if he kills the hero here, the game is up, I think. Oh, if this game goes long, if this series goes long, he might kick himself for this. He might kick himself for this. This was a winnable game for FoCuS. And this is somewhat how it went in the Yumiko arena. Very competitive, creating some thrilling moments here that Happy, he has to do everything to stay alive. Big challenge. It's a long series though. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. At the end, it was kind of interesting how there was no defense items, defense upgrades for Happy at all. Bats could have made a good impact, you're right. But you want so much. You want so much. Autumn Leaves next. It's always loser's pick right now. Okay. Prediction mostly unhappy. You get that one. Mr. Beck had secured you another pred. Who wins game 2? Happy again. FoCuS now. BBC's ready. 3 more to go for title number 9. But there's a lot of good in FoCuS play. I hope he can carry this and even improve. He's playing a lot better against Happy's harasses. He's playing safer on the Shadowhunter. But somehow it's still not enough. The resiliency of Happy, one of his many strengths. FoCuS brought the artillery, and I think again you can see that the chain lightning works as an execution tool. But Happy's happy. Autumn Leaves now, brawly map. Very contested map in the middle. Wonder if Happy does any adaptations now. It's also a lot smaller. There's not too... Like, there is a lot to creep. But not as much as on Turtle Rock. Grunt into Headhunter. So it looks like a little bit of creeping into harass. This has to be expected by Happy. Because it's pretty much what FoCuS did against 1-0. It has always been a little bit of an issue for FoCuS. He has this way above average baseline. And that's how he ends up always top 8, top 6, top 4. He has elevated that baseline. So he ends up top 3, now top 2, getting so close. But what separates him a little bit from the other top players is the missing peaks. There's also no valleys. So it really is a baseline oftentimes. This was already a peak on map number 1. How far can he push this? He needs a Mount Everest. Because he's up against the greatest. Fastier here. If he claims that. Last game against 1-0, FoCuS got cornered here. I don't think you want to risk that again. And he doesn't, but the Sasquatch is still up. XP is missing. Oh. Is that first? Is it blood when it's a skeleton? I'm not sure. Oh, we're dancing around this. Happy gets the Bursey as he always does. Usually you can't get a creep against Happy in these contested moments. Can you steal the Sludge Flinger? Happy coil, locked and loaded. Need damage. Now when he gets it, level 2, Chain Lightning. Okay, it's a small one. Hood of Cunning would have been amazing against surrounds, but can't get it. Gets a ghoul kill though. Number 1. Coil forced as well. Every defensive coil is not an offensive coil. FoCuS got a lot done here. He actually prevented level 2 for 2 minutes. Against Happy, that is a success. Pishy, thank you. 6 months in advance. Much love, my dude. He needs a little bit of black magic here, that's for sure. That against Undead, how ironic. FoCuS gets this one. I'm pretty impressed. Very precise. He's not supply blocked. He didn't forget anything. Shop looks good. There's still mana also. The Sasquatch is big.
Free and Tastuns for me, Kappa.
Thank you, Lonely Driver.
Players' forces are under attack.
Colbert. He lets go. Oh, that was free. I don't think he wanted that. Nice by FoCuS. He had a moment's time, and he gets the Sasquatch immediately. Happy was maybe a bit distracted by the Dark Ranger. I mean, it's understandable. Look at her, but that is 2.7. Happy is a level ahead from level 3 where he wanted to be. Double claw for the Farseer is awesome as well. Everything for undeads is squishy. Ghoul skeletons. Ooh! Okay. Gets level 3 here now. Wolves level 2. Big normal damage. Would love to see that against the DK, to be honest. Because everything... Or maybe if he wants to force coils, then of course the other targets are better. And Stairs helping! FoCuS bribed the trolls. That's a defensive coil again. And in the meantime, we're creeping. Shadowhunter out. It's been so long that I've seen Happy struggle against the Farseer. And again, it is true, the more you shake up your game, the better it is versus Happy. The longer the series goes, the more I see the need for FoCuS to switch to Blade Master a little back and forth. Don't give Happy a rhythm. Great snipe. Heal wards. Awesome for creeping. Free healing, basically. Saves him 300 gold or so.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the pattern that I mentioned was always something like this. Pull a creep, hex it, push it back into your base. Happy got so insanely good against this. Dark Ranger right clicks only. No coil. Hex against it. I got so many good things to say about FoCuS. This is the item carry though. Tier 3 finished. This time FoCuS not supply blocked. This time the TC is coming in a lot faster. Oh, this might be the moment for Happy to steal though. A steal is level 3. If he hexes the DK... Oh, it's so close, man. This Shadowhunter. I mean, he has not too much to fear. The tension is crazy. If Happy gets this, it's a huge power spike. Hex, FoCuS. FoCuS got it. Item on the ground. Rope of the Magi. The counter plays are online. The counter plays are online and they're sharp, and currently Happy still struggles to not run into the hexes. Now level 3. Took him 6 minutes and 40 seconds. FoCuS has good damage output. FoCuS has the TC. FoCuS has the... What the hell?
A player's forces
Are you kidding me? An expo into the tier 3 orc? What the heck? Helm of Valor. More HP, more armor on the TC is lovely. Maybe he wants to do something FoCuS doesn't expect. Why would you scout here now?
The town is under siege.
Oh, damn, and he's distracting so hard against the burrows again. FoCuS will be supply blocked. He had 700 gold. He's not queuing more reinforcements. It's very stressful. Silence on everything. Can't use the healing right now. Headhunters falling left, right, left, right. Destroyer push into Expo is so powerful. The ghouls ravage everything. The TC is surrounded. Kind of an opportunity for a stun. He's moving everything back. There's nothing that does damage at the moment. But supply is even. The question is for how long. Kodo eats his way through. There is no Blade Master this time, but Destroyers lose mana quickly. Any heal waivers? No, no. Did we get rid of the shop? No, it's still up. Well, FoCuS isn't supply blocked anymore. Devilish push by Happy. But you gotta be ready at the 10-minute mark. Against exactly this. Ooh, boy. Headhunters are still falling. We get more Wyvern out. We're still on the Headhunters. I mean, it's no Black Arrow level 2. Maybe there's a reason to. Careful now. Needs some healing. Shadowhunter can't provide that. And it's another hero kill for Happy. He's chewing FoCuS now and he knows it. He's chewing him up and he knows it. Worrying state of the final right now. Oh, this is Happy taking momentum. This push was crazy, and even if FoCuS holds, the expo is up. And that is always the problem with Farseer Headhunter. The late game. Obviously, I'm not an expert on Orc. But there is reinforced defenses. You can bunker up. Happy is not going for armor upgrades. You can go bats. If he has 2 bats before the burrow falls, different game. That stops the destroyer. 2 bats stop the destroyer. Ooh, situation is not getting better. As I said before, you want to keep the series close. You cannot fall behind too much against Happy. But maybe you do. Maybe you do. Is it time for the Blade Master now? Maybe you have to. Is it time to be dirtier? Is it time to go for economy? Was it just the TP? Where did the army go? The destroyers just melt the headhunter so fast. Everything was clumped up, right? Because it was a town portal. Nova has AoE, destroyers have AoE, Dark Ranger spawns skeleton, and that snowballs like crazy.
Oh, smile.
Yo, Merandi, thank you. Yeah, also, yes, they evaporate that fast. There's lots of normal damage against them as well. If everything is clumped up, that's almost a piece of cake. That's why I guess you want a very defensive TP. Are we brute forcing the Farseer? That would be 6 Farseer games in a row. I think this game is not coming together. We might need a new lobby for this. Zabi, what's up? Long time no see, old friend.
Now.
Hell yeah. Pog, 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 pog. I'm a bit stressed right now because I gotta go into the lobby and make sure the overlay is ready. Don't want to miss this. Not missing this. Colorful up. Colorful is in the player slot. Nice. Thank you. When I see you, Mr. Zabi, I always do good. Ready to go. Northern Isles. Maxo, thank you for the tier 1. I don't even hear the game starting. Is it 4 p.m.? It's at 3 p.m. I thought join bugs usually start at 4 p.m. Now it's 3. Getting worse and worse. It is of course a lot of observers in the lobby. Kryuchkov, thank you for watching us 3 times in a row. Is that 5? Oh, ho, ho. Yes. Who wins game 3? Unfortunately, Lin doesn't seem to have a great connection and he's in the lobby, so we gotta join. Sorry for the delay. Observers, please use Flow TV. Okay, let's see if the updates to Flow TV worked. Happy FoCuS. And we don't get a desync. Okay, mighty BBC is kicking everybody out. Prage. We will get Starbuck versus Moon in Gladiator Cup today. That is lovely. Thank you for the info. Okay. Oh, FoCuS. How can you deal with the pressure now? Things that work against 1-0 don't automatically work against Happy. Very different players. Very different strength. And of course, Happy has plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G. If you want to teach your kids the alphabet, show them Happy's flowchart. Came up. Half the way done. Title number 9 is close. Nobody has reached more finals. Every single B Cup Happy was in the finals. And he won a solid 75% of them. Even more. 2 more to go. FoCuS, what's it now? Is it time to switch it up or are we going with the Farseer again? Show me. There are different ways to play this matchup. Dirtier, more economy driven. Reliant on crit. I know the Blade Master depends on items, but we have a marketplace here. We have lots of claws here. We've seen plus 40 damage Blade Masters here. Five seconds. I would say he's going Farseer again. It's my gut feeling. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Chapu chop, thank you.
Keep going. Always fun to watch. Greetings from Hamburg.
Hamburg represent. I'd have to do a little fan meeting soon. Leon, Teco, couple of other lads. We had a fan meeting here. It was wild. But hey, blast from the past, eh? Happy sticks with the DK and ghouls. Just throwing it out there because it is a possibility. Expansion plays can happen. But with this shop, I think Happy will know that it's green. Like it's the Blade Master green. FoCuS may be trying to obfuscate this a bit, but yeah, Blade Master and grunts. Is it mirror image? No, it's crit first. But is it mirror image after? You know Leon in person. Oh, you poor soul. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Okay, there was a chance for Happy to get this last hit.
A player's forces are under attack.
And an extra XP here as well. So, Happy is creeping the natural, but he's not expanding. This is a camp that was oftentimes stolen away from one player to the other. That goes both ways.
forces are under attack.
Gloves of haste, slippers. Very nice. That's a good start. So how can you slow Happy down? How can you disallow him level 3? Happy is trailing with the skeleton. He knows at all times where FoCuS is. You don't need a shade at all.
Players' forces are under attack.
Skeleton is enough. And that is what orcs lack. Scouting information. I'm back, guys, with the 5 gifted. Let's go. You've been a bit extreme today in chat, but that makes up for it, of course. At least controversial, at least stirring it up. Reveal is nice. Also, this position sees a lot. Oh. Is Windwalk running out? Not really. I would almost... Oh, crit. Not playing around this super well. Uh-oh, Grunt. Oh, bad. Can you pop him out? Are you willing to pop out the Grunt? Not really, right? There's so much happening here. Free supply, 200 gold, big XP, big disaster. And the coil through the forest for the save. Well done. Well done. TC second, really? That strat with Expo?
A player's forces are
Happy
under
got
attack.
both. FoCuS has some work to do here. I somewhat like that he's not going for the predictable meta strat of Blade Master Shadowhunter. That hasn't happened. That hasn't worked against Happy in weeks. In this tournament, Happy went 6-0 against it. You know, Shadowhunter contest the spot, etc. Happy was just rock solid against it. Now he knows about the TC. That thing needs creeping. Blade still needs creeping. Coil in the face. That's the strength of level 2 coil. Hellwrath, thank you. So far, FoCuS is playing nicely around it, but the space this DK creates, and so far, at the moment, no orc can deal with it. What a god. No TC creeping is horrible for FoCuS. No level 2 crit is horrible for FoCuS. No loot is horrible for FoCuS. It's tier 2. You want an expo with this strat. No time for that. A lot of puzzle pieces have to come together for FoCuS' strat to work. You don't have a disable or a single target disable. You don't have healing. And Happy's multitasking is obviously good enough. How is this supposed to work? Oh! Potion of mana. Pendant of energy. Not bad! Where is the power spike? FoCuS doesn't have a single level 3 hero. Happy's mid-game distraction. Seemingly too good. Nova can steal. Careful now. Okay, of course he got this one. Of course he did. Robe of the Magi, not too great. The heal scroll might be ready. Big Wyvern coming in. Where's the DK? Right there. Has 2 more coils, basically. Acid Bomb coming in against the Wyvern as anti-air. Heal scroll used already. Doesn't have a second one. Statue down. Back up there. Ghoul still on the ground. Wyvern safe to the side. Coil. Oh, Happy is losing more, though. Happy is losing more. If he had a Raider here, he does have a Raider here. Chop, chop, chop on the Alchemist. Nothing to save him, really. Storm switches targets, takes the ghouls away. FoCuS somehow makes this work, but mana is limited. Slate Master got a carry. We've got Critical Strike level 2. We got another Stomp in. How do you save this TC? The coil is on. Dodges it. Well done, FoCuS. Razor sharp all of a sudden. Frost Armor good, but doesn't help against Wyvern. They don't have the poison just yet. Raider's falling. Alchemist, he has to fight so freaking hard for that third hero. TC was in range. Gets level 3. Lich in trouble as well. Force another coil. Big potion gone. There might be a window for FoCuS. 10 food lead, but 1 tech down.
A player's force.
Healing now. Careful now. May he start to believe. May he start to believe. That was clutch play by FoCuS. That TC has to live. In the hands of Happy, coil costs 0 mana, it seems like. So does Nova. Third Alchemist. Alchemist is really good against air. You throw Acid Bomb, Coil Nova, kill. Acid Bomb, Coil Nova, kill. And Alchemist can attack air units. He's throwing bottles in the air. That is a rather normal answer. Now, with the tree line here. Maybe something's possible. Happy is stocked up on ghouls. They got Frenzy. Expo just started. This takes forever. Actually, nice micro against Acid Bomb. It has always been a big weakness of FoCuS to clump up all the Wyvern. Whenever a hero moves forward, this Raider should ensnare it and expose it. No Nova at the moment. Lich in trouble. Down to 50%. No potion. Heal scroll only. Last coil. Is this tier 2 enough? Storm big. FoCuS good. We have an Invul potion and we have an Ankh. But is it enough for the Wyvern the Destroyer at the moment? Clean the air. All the anti-air you need. FoCuS smelled an opportunity here, but the supply is now in favor of Happy. Tier 3 obviously better than tier 2. Lich has great items. Invul, both go to Happy. Invul and heal scroll. Oh! TC surrounded! Can you believe it? Against the tree lines, you cannot make a mistake against this guy. He has an Ankh though, so he will be back in no time. Happy on hold position, it seems like, but there's an opening now. Worried about the units, worried about the Lich. TC needs an invul, doesn't pass it. Look, moving to the left-hand side, will be trade. TC lives, Lich as well. Every mistake by FoCuS is map win Happy. And he knows FoCuS is fighting because this thing is growing. And he wanted to intercept the TC. Sends him all the way around now on Northern Isles. And this is FoCuS win condition, which he has to give up. Bats now. 2.5 maps in, we get bats. And oh my god, Happy is immediately going anti... the anti-bat measurement. There was not a second between the cute bat... Oh, there was maybe. Between the cute bats and the armor upgrades, which help tremendously versus bats. But you need to. Bats are coming. The heroes cannot fall if we don't have a Shadow Hunter for the heal wave. We have statues, of course. The Wyvern getting decimated. Blade 50%. Cow 50%. Where are the bats? We need the bats! This time he cannot dodge the coil. Hail Mary. The B cup is getting further and further into happy territory. This is what I mean. 2 bats, 1 Destro. Might be worth it. He's hoping for the crits, but he doesn't get it. Fastia, no solution. Blade Master, no solution. Happy blows ahead. 3-0. It would, of course, be a statement to win this tournament with only 2 dropped maps. It is a very, very problematic situation for FoCuS right now. Nothing works. Nothing works, and this Blade Master TC play, I don't think has ever looked great. Happy gets his win con again. The level 3 Blade Master is up. And there was way too much time in the mid game where the TC couldn't do anything. Again, good efforts. Good plays. But then Happy finds another win con. You might lose one fight or struggle in one fight, but you build back. And FoCuS wasn't able to respond against the destroyers at that moment. How likely is it that FoCuS gets 4 in a row? This likely, I feel. FoCuS won maps before. Yumiko Arena, so close. Yujiao Cup, so close. But Happy ironed out the kinks big time. He came in to this playoffs a different beast. And FoCuS, what a run this was so far. Nobody expected him in this grand final. FoCuS, the only player FoCuS has lost to so far is Happy. Wins against Kaho, wins against Soin, wins against 120. But Happy is asking for more answers than FoCuS can give at the moment. There was some crazy exchanges here. If the Lich falls, the momentum might shift, and then Happy has to fall back. You can't fight with the Lich, without the Lich. Or you have to invest so much into a Tavern Revive that your army doesn't grow that much. And then the Expo might come up, and then we're talking. An almost flawless tournament. Flawless results is what everybody expects. Yesterday, when 120 was facing match points, he was able to take 2 maps off of Happy. FoCuS needs twice as much. It is a Herculean task. It is very unlikely. But what is possible if FoCuS gets a bit of momentum? Echo Alts it is. Match point number 1. FoCuS with his back against the rope. For him, reaching the final is already a big accomplishment. His best B Cup performance ever. But then you meet the final boss. Apparently afterwards, Starbuck versus Moon show match. Little bit of a celebration. These guys always bring the heat. The expo timing was indeed late, but you also have to be ready for what Happy throws at you. DK Blade again. Half and half. At least, okay, maybe it's marketplace maps. Maybe it's marketplace maps. How many maps can FoCuS win this series? 0, 1, 2.
A town is under siege.
3, 4. Get him. We need claws, man. We need claws. All the damage items.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yikes. It's the ring. You cannot beat happy with something that's calculatable. You have... Exactly, Korean zombie. We do. I feel like you have to beat happy with something that his robotic mind cannot compute in time. There we go. Be dirty. Be dirty. The first time in 4 games that we attack Happy's economy, trying to slow him down. This is gold already. Reveal didn't hit, right? Oh, it did, really? Really?
A player's forces are under attack.
Send your energy, guys! Send it! Somehow, FoCuS has to elevate his Blade Master play and stop Happy at the same time. If FoCuS still wins this final, it's one of the greatest stories Warcraft 3 has ever told in the 24 years of existence. Happy with the double gloves and the claw. Man, you're getting jealous when you're FoCuS right now. But Happy was faster at the market. Now we got slippers. Critical strike is the only way. Ooh. We have to say this grunt surround early on was horrible. And it happens again. Against the terrain, use the terrain, abuse the terrain. FoCuS doesn't see the need to pop out the grunt here. He could do that with the windwalk and then reveal himself here. No deny. You want to prevent level 3, not fuel level 3. Problem.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have a clean level 3 creep route now? With Expo? I feel like so far the series, as so often, the super highly competitive game 1. And then Happy wins a situation that you're not supposed to win and then the opponent falls apart. Like this mental stability that Happy has is unparalleled in the Warcraft scene. Never lasted. FoCuS can't get his feet off the ground, man. We don't have critical strike just yet. Level 3 versus level 1. Really bad. Shackles are off. Happy got his favorite tool. Nobody plays a DK level 3 better than Dmitry Kostin. I mean, his initials are literally DK. He has to be the best Death Knight player there is. Acolyte block. So many coils. Coil Nova, not even needed. It's just coil, game over. Look at him right-clicking the Magi. No! The perfect play is gone. Happy probably furious now. Unleashes his rage on the Blade Master. There's another coil. There's no vision anymore. Oh, FoCuS. Already bent and bruised. This is to be expected nowadays. The orcs go to the biggest spot, try to hex creep him. And Happy was right there. FoCuS is bent, bruised, and needs more than one miracle. Dimitri Coilston. I like that. Happy is owning this map now. It's his world and we're just living in it. As long as he allows it. He doesn't have the output. He doesn't have the output, or does he? RNGesus, help us and lead us to game 5. The Wyvern damage is solid, but all that investment leads to like 2 kills. Shade coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich pimped already. Wyvern got the poison. Can you creep up a storm somehow? The damage output of the Wyvern is higher than anything Happy has. And I think Blade Master only needs level 3 with crit 2. And then he's probably trying to get items. Happy also camping around the marketplace to take items away from FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the read is great. Tome of Agility. We have to grasp at straws here. It's a little bit of damage. Alchemist again. With a lot of focus going on to that Alchemist. TC is coming. FoCuS is fighting without the third hero. Oh, he's flying straight into Acid Bomb. Oh, mamma mia. Shadow Hunter gets the Ring of Protection. That's actually huge, so he can continue focusing that Alchemist. But on the other side, Heal Wave, way too weak.
Are under attack.
The man is just ruthless. Utterly ruthless. Doesn't care about the entertainment value. He just wants to murder people along his way to the trophy. Trophy number 9. Will we end B Cup with the ... FoCuS, it feels like there was a sliver of hope. The tiniest little bit. After that first Wyvern engagement. But we also have to say, happiest everywhere. No dots. Ring of Steel getting effed. No dots today. Happy, you know. He's not getting annoyed at a game state like this. No, no. He gets annoyed when the series are tight. He's probably busy opening that champagne. He got the sword ready. Probably got a Frostmourne somewhere. Got that champagne bottle. Are we in the final moments? Creepjack again. He knows at all times what's happening on the map. Like Sauron. That's the cow dead. We have some champagne. We have some steak.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we have a 4-time B Cup winner. That is, at this point, unpreventable. Happy is even bribing the creeps to attack FoCuS for him because they're scared of him too. He just figured Orc out, man. He just figured Orc out. It was shocking how easy he made it look in the winner bracket quarterfinal versus Soin, and I think no Orc player ever recovered from that. The presence on the map, the way he reads the creep routes of his opponent, the way he punishes everything. The inventory, by the way, is freaking absurd.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last resort. Economy harass. FoCuS is giving it his all, man. He's trying to the last. Greenskin has fallen. Respect that. But we have to say Happy goes 10-0 versus Orc this tournament. Even a boneyard for the fans, eh? Trying now with good old Wyvern FoCuS. He still sees a win condition somehow. And you know, he got an Acolyte here. Gotta give FoCuS credit for that. He's gonna get annihilated now at this spot. Actually, good speed scroll so far. This belt though. These might be the last moments of the B Cup tournament series. They had a Dominator, they had an Emperor, and it's just fitting that he's the one staying on the throne forever. Coil Nova, game over. A 9-time champion in 11 participations is mental. But Happy was the king of this competition, the king of this tournament. And he ends this as he always ends tournaments, in dominating fashion. Only 1-0 was able to take 2 maps off of him. It could have been more. Some maps were close. But overall, there was a star player here against the rest. And to be fair, Happy could have lost the upper bracket final. He could have lost game 1 here today. But otherwise, how many games were really close? I don't think there were many. There will be a follow-up competition to the B Cup called Gladiator Championship Cup. And we'll see if we see Happy there. But he owns the B Cup forever. This was, yeah, just 11 editions of this tournament. And it was always the same story. Who can beat Happy? Can someone beat Happy? It was 2 people only who were able to do it. It was Lin over Happy in the final in May last year. And it was 1-0 in the earlier stages of 2024. Otherwise, a mental statistic. 7 out of 8. 7 out of 8 and 9 out of 10. He's just better than anyone. Absolutely is. Also, it doesn't matter who the competition was. A Life, a Starbuck, a Sock, a FoCuS. Many people challenged him. And Happy is always able to rise to the occasion, go back to the drawing board, and come up with solutions. That is the game. It was a phenomenal competition. Thank you, BBC. Thank you, Magic Yang. Thank you, Miss Noisy, for the entertainment you brought us over the years. It was a very important cup for the scene. But yeah, we move over to the Gladiator Championship Cup. 07 07 B Cup. We will continue with a show match between the GOAT that is Moon and one of the best Western players that is Starbuck. And I think that is a very, very, very thrilling competition. There we go. 07, boys. 07, 07. Wonder if Happy with this will crack his all-time record. I mean, he just stopped losing matches at some point. Because on Warcraft 3.info, you can always check the current world ranking of Warcraft. And it's like this. Happy is 116 points ahead of the competition. At this point, it's getting insanely hard to get ELO points even. Now, with this 4-0, can he crack his all-time record of August last year where he got to 28-29? We'll see. Of course, a lot of, like, there's two sorts of people, right? The ones who celebrate Happy, and they're the ones who get a little tired of him. But you gotta blame also, if you can't be mad at Happy, dude. He's doing the best anyone possibly can. And the 1-2-0s, the Lins, they're unable to follow this up. He's just that damn good. He's just that damn good. Surely the best player this game has ever seen. Is he the greatest player this game has ever seen? It will always be a debate forever. But he makes statement after statement after statement. And especially, like, 1-2-0 said it before, like, you might take a series of Happy on, like, an average day, but on Championship Sunday, it's impossible. He makes statements without talking. I like that. So the organizer said the Gladiator Cup show match will follow shortly. I'm not sure when that is. Just making sure that I don't miss anything. Shout out to FoCuS, of course, also for reaching the final. I don't think too many people expected that. We have a weekly cup tonight, by the way, on new maps. You're all invited. Any MMR ranges are welcome. Weekly cup number 185. Carson is going to cast that for you at 7 p.m. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. This is the weekly cup link. There's $50 on the line and the qualification for the monthly finals. We're going to play on the maps that were created by... that were created by... We got a new game name. I gotta rush into this. One sec. Multiple people, but popularized by the... Yumiko Arena Tournament. I'm having issues joining the game right now. I will take care of the Gamba. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You're not gonna miss out on it. I just want to make sure we make the game. Starbuck vs. Moon, man. There we go. Okay, we're in. Okay. Yeah, lots of people predicted 0. Boom. Shout out to the Liquipedia people entering many results of this tournament. There it is. Happy's way to the title, to title number 9. So in FoCuS 1-0. FoCuS again. 10-0 versus Orcs. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. FoCuS played a great tournament, man. 3-0 Kaho, 3-1 So-In, 3-1 1-0. We really shouldn't take that away from him, man. Really shouldn't. That second one was beautiful. Anoobs, welcome. Yes. So the first round will probably be hard for you, but in the second round it's loser versus loser and winner versus winner. The best, like the environment in the cup gets better the more people sign up from any MMR ranges, because then it's more evenly distributed, right? Starbuck is in the lobby. BBC says, long time no see. Neo says, washed and rusty now. Moon has made it as well. No weekly cup today. Nothing on the homepage. Might have forgotten. There's a weekly cup today. As I just said, I kinda forgot. Do I need my 2-factor? No. Nice. Okay, weekly cup. Boom. Fountain of Mana League is starting as well. I'll try my best to cover a lot of that as well. It was set on the 19th, no? No. Now it should be on the homepage. Starbuck just ignored me. Oops. Let's change this. Big show match. Moon versus Starbuck. So this play all 5, human versus night elf. Yes, we have these races in the tournament and in tournaments as well. We have to say Moon is such a freak against human that it will be very tough for Starbuck to get things done here. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Moon is not like this overall demolisher as he once was. But I mean, look at this. Against human, this ridiculous, man. 5-0 Sock, 4-1 Shay, 2-0 Infi, 5-0 Infi, 5-0 Shay, 5-0 Sock, 3-2 Infi, 3-2 TH. Like the last loss was 2-3 versus Chemico. And the win streak since then is mental. And the win streak before is also pretty damn good. This guy is terrorizing the humans right now. We got a game. This, in case you got a good memory, you know why this excites us so much. Super League Season 1, Moon versus Starbuck, one of the closest games of all time. It was a base race that was decided by 0.001 seconds. It was a photo finish between the two, and hopefully these guys can recreate the magic. It's the Gladiator Cup show match. It is play all 5. We haven't seen Moon in the past couple of days because he got eliminated earlier from B Cup. Starbuck is attending a real life job throughout the week, but at weekends he is free. And we got a militia pull. Moon's already in trouble. Dr. Bucky starting hot here. This peasant you see went all the way across the map and he woke up this camp and there was an Ancient of War here and that one is gone now. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What is going on? Okay. No, this is a tavern hero. Tavern hero, mercenary pull. Is he towering? Is he towering? Maybe you... Yeah, it's nice, man. We play all 5 maps. Why not? This ancient is late. You can't pull this again, can you? Very, very interesting. Starbuck might not have the craziest execution anymore that puts him in the top 5 of the world where he once was. But the strategic thinking is still S tier. And he came with the plan. He came with the plan. What do you play first, though? Firelord, Dark Ranger? Firelord. Aggressive Firelord. Straight into Moon's base. With Incinerate. We've seen that a little bit in the past 2 weeks. It looked oftentimes underwhelming. But because there was no Ancient of War, you had to tank with the Demon Hunter. Lost a lot of HP already. But Slippers, good. Evasion, nice. But no mana burn. Man, if he goes Lava Spawn here, that would have been ruthless actually. So, you gotta micro your way out with this Demon Hunter. Stay defensive. It's not a tower push, at least not now. But this is disruptive. The worst thing you can encounter is a high-level Demon Hunter. And so try to prevent this. The Firelord can do this. He can turn into a great damage dealer later on. He can disable the Demon Hunter for a while until there is a lot of dispel. Yeah, man, these are 2 great minds clashing now. Great minds for the game. Also, we have to say, 2 amazing showmen. They know what the audience wants, usually. After the past couple of days, do you guys still know what human is? Or should I introduce, like, units and all? Because not a single unit made it to round of 8 in B Cup. We haven't had many humans in B Cup. 40 didn't sign up. Infi didn't sign up. Sock looked a little lost. But turns out they're pretty competitive. This is so obnoxious. What a play, man. And Moon has always been known as like a late game macro player, multitask player. You take a lot of options away from him. The tech is very late. Huntress Hall was cancelled already. That unlocks the tech tree for Dryads, Bears. Okay, he's trying to counter harass a little bit. There is no tower here.
A town is under siege.
Always an option for a Demon Hunter burning, running into the human base and tear things up. But there is no level 2 yet on Moon. This crazy slow, this progress. And it's all still the ripple effect of that lost Ancient of War.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mana burn against the Firelord. No immolation against the workers and units. This is really tricky. Oftentimes, Moon was the one to trick his opponents with Tavern Hero picks like this. Starbuck using Moon's biggest weapons against him. Why is there a farm in the elf base? It's a great scouting tool. Now the ancient got rid of it, but Moon needed some units first. Starbuck supply block, but gets the hero out. Important. Archmage second. We're 6 minutes in the game, not a single level. Oh, block. Oh, awesome. Oh, beauty. But now he's trapped, isn't he? Rifles might help. He blocks himself. Is he? Oh, no. It worked so well until it doesn't. This might require a town portal, though, but it's worth it. Yeah, we're walling off. The Moon forced into a TP, but it was nighttime. This is going to be a Demon Hunter back, consuming some Moon Wells in no time. And he keeps the pressure up. He's not portaling with Naga and Archers, so he can still control this. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, after 5 minutes, he can finally start what he wanted to do initially. Okay, it wasn't on purpose that the Naga and Archer stayed behind. I thought he keeps him trapped here. Let's level a bit, huh? Let's level a bit. Usually this matchup revolves a lot around expansions or very sharp tier 2 pushes. I don't think we see any of this because of this quirky early game. I love that Starbuck is going soul burn even though he knows Moon will have Dryads to dispel the soul burn. 75% damage reduction. Also a silence.
Player's forces are under attack.
Moon gives him the middle. Pretty much uncontested. He can backstab a little bit. Scroll of the Beast, kinda nice. Of course, Night Elves have dispel solutions. But single target dispel is limited and expensive in Moonwells, and AoE dispel is expensive in general in Wisps. So here we go, Hood of Cunning. I think this is one of the greatest items for this Fire Lord. More int, more agi is more damage and more mana. Oh, look at that! There is no tower! And there won't be no tower. Echo will get wrecked even without immolation, it seems like. Moon and a Zeppelin. Name a more iconic duo. That will be punished. Oh, Moon has so much time now.
A player's forces are under attack.
What now? We get a gyro against this. This was expensive. You want to hit, as I said, if you're one base human, you want to hit that timing sharp.
A player's forces are under attack.
He didn't hit it timing at all yet. Stalled by Moon. A little bit of revenge, huh? This is what you get when you poke the Korean bear that is Moon. This little militia pull. You know, when you play Moon, you can play fair and square. Or you challenge him to a raid game. Who does more damage against the other economy? Good luck with that.
forces are under
Sorceress taken out. Such a crucial part of the army to control the bears, to control the demon hunter with slow. We have to say though, good supply kill. 2 dryads fallen. And the Zeppelin has been controlled as well. Moon bought the time for tier 3. Bears are coming. Roar, redo, more damage, healing options as well as good fighters.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double heal scroll. There was one game once where Starbuck lost the game because he had 2 heal scrolls on 1 hero and then they share a cooldown, right? Since then, I've never seen him do that mistake ever again. I think that really stung. I think that really stung.
Town is under siege.
Well, well. Will this push hit hard? 55 food if supply is even. Well, we'll see. No dispel against the soul burn. He's just tanking it. Just nice little illusions here. Soaking up the damage. No blizzard. It's tier 3 versus tier 2. Good kills, good levels, good tech. Very solid macro here as well. I don't feel like there's damage. I don't. Moon on point as always, man. Against human, it is ridiculous. He's always able to stall the necessary time. And now there's damage everywhere. First heal scroll, nice. Soul burn, by the way, also ridiculous. You can end up at -1 damage. Oh, got him. Okay, he had to work hard for that kill. Sweet staff. Has no mana, but will get mana. A couple of bears will get wrecked here. Starbuck still trying to find some kills. He did go through the 2 heal scrolls, and that is now heavy lifting for the priest. Have to TP out, and that is usually the moment where the elf completely takes over. He invests into the tech. He gets the better units. He gets the better upgrades. He holds the push, and then from there on out, the world's your oyster if you don't have a trick up your sleeve. Emerald, thank you for the 77. If you're -1 damage, do you heal the target? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful idea. Rifles tanking some damage. Yeah, this is a little hopeless. It was very cheeky, and it was of course also a big investment into this early game, right? You go Firelord first. You go for that pull. Shows Moon that he has to expect everything at all times in this series, and Starbuck hasn't given this up yet, so good luck, good luck, good luck. I don't think he did crucial damage. He delayed Demon Hunter for a long time. But then Moon also found a way to stall that time, which was a Zeppelin drop. No tower in the base as well. Level 4, level 3 now. Very good. I don't mind this, man. Going for such a cheeky play on map 1. Starbuck has always been extremely flexible strategically. I don't think he's going to do it all games now.
A player's forces are under attack.
There might be expo maps. Maybe there is a chance. He doesn't have a carry hero necessarily. We do have a lot more dryads now to dispel the soul burn, dispel the water elementals. Very well-rounded army. But hey, push is coming into the base, and As I said, we have seen some crazy base races between the two. Off I go then.
Players' forces are under attack.
Don't we want Blizzard now? I kind of agree, but if you're on one base, like everything costs so much. You need a bigger army than your opponent because you're down attack. You need the heal scrolls against the Fork Lightning and Demon Hunter damage. You need this, you need that, you need this, you need that, you know? And then at some point, it's a bit too much. Demon Hunter level 5. Could be a way out. He's still getting some good bear kills here, I gotta say. Redo on top. No Spellbreaker to steal this. Just Priest to dispel it. And that is expensive. With insane kiting game. Like everything is slowed, right? Do the Edison. Do the Thomas Edison and kite. No, wait, Washington, not Edison. God damn it, I wanted to learn from Grinchy and then I F it up. Actually, Starbuck is holding his ground insanely well in this fight. Can the Fire Lord survive? Oh, you can't run away from Dryads though. Any helpers against the demon? There's still a big invul. He's gonna run him down. He's gonna run him down so hard. Oh, you can't when you're slowed. Sick escape. Starbuck might lose this map, but he's bringing the entertainment. Very cool tug of war. Ben Franklin? No, Washington was... Oh my god, I should never talk about anything anymore on stream. Oh, Zeppelin against Moon now. Okay. Bro, we're still fighting this. With the back against the wall. So who was the guy? Why do they all have the same names? With the heal scroll? Maybe. With the craziest Zeppelin micro? Maybe. But there's some solid anti-air now as well. Oh. Moonan, he really doesn't want this invul potion. No. Mass murder it is. And Starbuck will have to realize that this is over, and he does. GG. Cool game though. Nice tug of war. Both players find ways to delay the other. The essence of an RTS, of course. And Moon's delays were a bit more crucial. He reached his late game. GG. Rune Totem 92, thank you. Does illusion explode and deal damage after Firelord uses incinerate on them? I don't know. Did anybody clip that? Did anybody clip that? Moon is the destroyer of humans. To be honest, if Starbuck gets 1 or 2 maps here, that could already be considered a surprise. And we're waiting for BBC to give us the go, to give us the green light. In case you missed it, everybody, there's a new Grubby Invitational coming. We got the first 4 participants. Very active day on Reddit today. If you want to be part of the conversation, join us there. /r/WC3 is usually where stuff gets posted. Also on our socials, of course. Hera is playing. Tyler 1 is playing again. Mary Maybe and Kadi, and there's supposed to be 4 more players today. So join us. Hera already. The Age of Empires happy. Grinding a bit. This is good. This is good. So, Concealed Hill, 1-0 Moon. And Starbuck with Hammerfall. Now, Moon, will you be the one switching it up? Easy win for Hera. Hera crushes. You don't even know the rest of the competition! You only know half the competition. How can you say he's gonna crush it? The last AoE player didn't crush it. He just got 4th. Barely made top 50%. Also, he has to play undead. We got a Keeper of the Groover. On another different note, you guys are doing a fantastic job here with everyday content and tournaments, and the UI is sick. Thank you. Feels good. Obviously, we're going to follow the journey of the invitational players whenever we get time.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
So, let's see how Moon plays this Keeper game, and if Starbuck is going for the pull, pulls it to the south. There we go. Is it an Expo game then, or are we just creeping? Whoa, was that detonate a bit too late, maybe? I don't see the craziest growth. Oh, okay. Keeper got 1.9 now. Yo, Moon got it. Nice. Okay, so Moon finishes at 2.1. No deny. Oh, actually, then he didn't get it. He didn't get it. That was a costly detonate then. Yo, Red041, thank you for the 5 gifties. Lovely, lovely Sunday today. You're all in spending mood. I love to see it. That, of course, unlocks the Gamba for map 2. So, Moon is expanding. Starbuck is expanding. That means a lot, mate. Thank you. Both have summons. Both dribble their way around. Starbuck wants to hold here. Keeper Treants. Very obnoxious. He's preparing this. Oh, damn. That was a clutch surround. I didn't even see. Super fast. 1 unit goes down. 2 units go down. Archers could have stolen this one. Expo's up, though. Keep the best game ever alive, guys. Happy Sunday. You too, mate. You too. Definitely trying. Starbuck got a good shot.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he's not getting surrounded. Oh, so unfortunate, man. What a nice surround by Moon that was. That was the one way to stop him here. So we have this dynamic between Night Elf and Undead now that we oftentimes get. Faster Expo versus faster tech. The faster Expo is with the human. The faster tech is with the Night Elf. And you can't cheapen out on arcane towers now. No repair. Bit slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! The main base is wide open.
A town is under siege.
I thought this would be more devastating. He wanted that so well. Very annoying Moon, man. He always finds his openings.
A player's forces are
It's
under
really crazy how he is competitive versus most orcs. He can compete with the best in the mirror match. He's hopeless against undead. But Moon has figured out the matchup versus human. It doesn't really matter with what hero, man. Crazy. But oh, wait, he's stuck, is he not?
are under attack.
Force of nature. He's trying to block. Sabak! Build, 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 build. Oh, how cool. Is that still blocked there? I think it is. He can't get out. Ha ha! Ripperino keeper. Quick thinking Starbuck, man. The lumber mill block for the win. Little problem though. Tinker has arrived. Yeah. Tinker at the pocket factory. Still no tower. It's burning everywhere, man. We need firefighter Starbuck. And so far the water elementals are extinguishing quite a few flames.
Are under attack.
Remove this little arsonist.
Under siege.
They're so annoying. Moon is trying to raid his base, but Starbuck is striking back, and there was an Ancient of Law, and that's an easy kill. Little bit risky, of course, always to split the footman aside. Can be farmed by a keeper. You might need them in the defense, but smart. Smart. Yo, Lajuk, how was Poland land? Boing.
Player's forces are under attack. A town
So,
is under siege.
Pocket Factory spawns these little robots. They always explode. They do normal damage. They're super annoying. One lore came up. Archmage steps back. For Starbuck, do we even have, like, we don't have Sanctums, right? He's so low lumber. I didn't realize up until now, he is ultra low lumber. Okay, he got the Sanctums up. Or a Sanctum up. Dude, the lack of the second lore really hurts. Got the piercing damage, not enough dispel, needs the wisp. Pow, pow, pow. That was a class reaction by Starbuck.
Player's forces are under attack.
This wasn't easy at all. So we go into the second sanctum now for 3 production buildings. Since we are on 2 bases, we can afford more production buildings. And 1300 gold still to spare. So lots of consumables maybe. Tinka, not necessarily the greatest carry hero later. Sunshine!
Under siege.
I have received a WhatsApp message about you from a former Vice World Champion that is yours.
Player's forces are under attack.
How impressed he was with you. Uh-huh. It's spreading, man, slowly but steady. If you haven't seen a stream of Sunshine_WC3, that's an experience, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, you have never seen a Warcraft 3 broadcast like that. Unironically. Follow the man now to not miss any of that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yes, 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 yes. Double heal scroll, big mana, Mountain King strong. We also might get breakers soon to steal this Reju away, which is a pain in the butt. Starbuck is working on that big army. Moon a bit unfortunate at 51 food, losing a lot of gold now, but we'll go higher into upkeep.
Players' forces are under attack. Siege.
This Mountain King has double mana pot, and there's no mana burn to burn him. Because there's no Demon Hunter. That is so much clap and so much bold.
Players' forces are
Oh,
under attack.
damn. Yeah, Moon can't fight this, dude. Moon can't fight this, but he is also close to dying. Okay, Keeper is in, did survive, but then what's supposed to stop this Mountain King? Tinker is not the greatest fighter as an intelligence hero. And now the rifle damage is enough. What a game, dude. Archmage gotta be careful. He's so deep in. Uh-oh, there's no TP staff. No, this spell is ready. Good composure. No panic, no hurry. Need some priest attention here. Reju stolen, the big asset of spellbreakers. Using your enemy spells in your favor. For what it is, good hold by Moon. And he's healing here with the ward, and there's still some mana. But only one big mana potion gone and only one heal scroll gone. Wisp in flood quite nicely. Mana is mostly gone, but Archmage Brilliant Aura, of course. Very good. Mountain King, it's time for the potion at the clap. And now you just gotta click on these bears. 1, 2, nice stabs by Moon. But this human army is not getting any smaller. It's not getting any weaker. Kapow! It's really nice to have a little bit of that blue cocktail that the troll served him there. Level 4 now. Disgusting. But awesome. At the same time. Not the craziest damage output, but you can heal now, of course. You could tech or expand or do whatever you want now. The repair is a bit too late. And with that, 2 base, 1 base. This is almost unwinnable. It is unwinnable because it taps out and we got a series 1-1. Damn, that was sick. Smart decision. Like, this was some amazing Warcraft by Starbuck. Despite some openings there for the Keeper to harass him because of towers that were gone, Moon dove very deep into his base because there was no tower. And then, you know, you can summon treants and all. But there was this presence of mind to split the footmen aside. They did a lot in the base. Mystic, thank you for the prime. Here again, the channel of Sunshine that you really, 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 really want to check out, I feel. Just saying, this dude owns a gyrocopter. Just saying. Damn competitive, man. Really good to see. What's the next map then? Autumn Leaves. Good. Again, Moon is quite a bit of a showman. He could surely display some unusual strategies here. Must not be a demon hunter. Later tonight, 7 p.m. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with Carson. Hope you guys sign up. Of course, feel free to stream that as well. On the new maps, for example, done by Mr. Figglewick, who's in the chat, who's also he himself, a big chat. We are in the lobby. I might need a little bit of a restroom break once I'm sure that we don't need a rehost. But BBC hasn't given us the go yet. There it is. All right. Moon gets the first game. Starbuck gets the second. There's already money in Starbuck's pocket. GG. How far can he take this though? Autumn Leaves. Is it time for shenanigans on either side? Is it gonna be more or less the meta? I'm gonna leave you to the early game. The soothing ASMR of a building human base. I'll be right back. Man, old man needs some stretching every now and then as well. So, we have an Archmage. We have a Demon Hunter. I think we can already say that this is quite a success for Starbuck in this series. I personally did not expect this. Because Moon is on fire. And Starbuck played it really well in a straight up game, more or less. You can call Keeper Tinker a little bit of a cheese, but I don't think so, man. It has been an established strategy. It worked really, really, really well before. So relaxing, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
But now I'm back, and now no relaxation anymore. Games in action, all day, every day. Oh shit, I owe you a gamba. Who wins game 3? Starbuck, Moon. Quick one. Go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is the value of the Demon Hunter mainly the mana burn of the mana burn or the damage part of the mana burn, or both? I guess with humans they typically have so much mana because of Archmage that you can't just spam the mana burn. Mr. John, thank you for the question. It's mostly taken the mana away. The damage is kind of neglectable most of the time. You do have mana regeneration, but it's just trickling in. Oh, nice ambush here. And it takes some time. Plus, you combine it with Wisp and boom, no mana, no more. Usually, I would say, the value is in the immolation of the Demon Hunter, but Moon has decided to not go immolation here for some reason. But yeah, most of the time, damage is neglectable. Except if you can get a last hit with it like Moon just did. But yeah, especially from level 2 on. When it's 100 mana that is gone. That is basically -1 Water Elemental. Or -1 Stormbolt. Or -1 Clap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both heroes very solid items. Demon Hunter can't be killed that easy currently. Value of Immolation, you do a lot of damage and can also use that for creeping, so you get a fast level 3 and that enables your level 2 level 2 mana burn. So it's a little bit of a jump start alongside the Ancient of War creep. So I'm a bit surprised to not see this here. Bucky finds the level 3, but he's again on a 2-base strat. Really wants to get rid of that Ancient of War, and it works. Can the Archmage move to the side? He has boots, he should be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't reach. That's safe. If he doesn't stop moving. In the middle. Fire Lord again. Okay, he really wants to get rid of right-click damage. That's what Soulburn is for. It is an absurd number, so I'm saying it again. -75% damage with Soulburn. Also a silence. Shadow Priest can't heal himself right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he got the boots. He wanted to chase something. Solid disengage. Naga brings Moon no tempo. Who is also on tier 2. Is that enough? No way. No. You don't want to risk getting burned here. And in the meantime, we heal up. Good rhythm by Starbuck, I feel. I always wonder when I see him in competition what shape he's in, because we don't see him as often anymore. But this is looking really good. Dude, imagine a part-timer in this matchup beating Moon. There's very few players who dominate a matchup as much as Moon dominates Night Elf versus Human. Very good bait. There's never any real damage done, except if this Archmage falls now. Wand of the Wind for the rescue, mamma mia. He's moving back in though. Oh, a little bit of a micro mistake. Has to go for the second Wand of the Wind. Militia is coming in. Everything's super bruised. Archmage on. Oh, no way. No, it's not surrounded. No. Portaling out now. Everything together. Muddy. Can't prevent that one. He's good for slow, but no cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 7 Muddy. One day you'll live a long life, my friend. One day. Muddy has crazy value and is easy to snipe, so he oftentimes falls quickly. That's why he's our mascot. We love him so much, but we get to see him rarely. 44 food versus 39. One base army is coming together. Moon is roaming with the Dryads because they can't be slowed. Priest may be a bit exposed here. No militia, mostly footmen. This is a nice backstab for Moon, I feel. For now, that is high value targets. But you see, the soul burn, man. When there's soul burn, there is just no damage. It's crazy. Really, really, really good weapon against the Demon Hunter oftentimes. But now we got Dryad Dispel, so whenever the soul burn is on a high value target, you can just delete it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 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 oh. Bleeding these units starts to really hurt this Moon's big strength. Always sharking for reinforcements. No way. He has dust as well. Was about to say this Cloak of Shadows might help him. We have redo. Body block to prevent that redo. Oh my god. Can he brute force this? He wanted to reveal. Doesn't work. Oh my lord. It takes forever. Reju so strong, but not strong enough. Starbuck with the Demon Hunter kill. Some say that's physically impossible. You know, old bonfire songs are sung about that. And Starbuck makes it a reality. But of course, can be bought back at the tavern. There's Ritu on top. This army is not impressive, man, because Moon doesn't go for the big flashy plays here. But he got so many kills again. There's no food lead established. Moon might have lost that Demon Hunter, but he was at 50 the entire time, and he sniped Sorc Priest, Rifle Sorc Priest. And Demon Hunter took forever to kill that Demon Hunter. Starbuck seems to be an avid believer in the Fire Lord. I feel like it was a flash in the pan. Not too many people use it anymore. But hey, he can look good sometimes. But then it's one base. One base stays an issue. Militia calls. Maybe that is too late. Full focus on that Fire Lord. Out of the fight he goes. No more Water Elemental after this one. Naga also a bit undercooked here. With only level 2. Almost even food. Almost. Very chaotic situation as you have to run away pretty much the entire time. And try to do damage. Soulburn 2. Yeah, what's even... How is Soulburn scaling? Is it the damage over time that's scaling? I don't even know. It's not the 75% damage mitigation. I think. That stays the same. Lasts 2 seconds more. And deals more damage. That worth it? I don't know. Over incinerate?
A player's forces are under attack.
Surround again? No way you survive this! Oh, he got him again! He doesn't have reveal this time though. He can't go to the lab. Reveal! Go! There's another Reju though, isn't there? Oh! Oh, he's free! No, he's not! He's blocked! Rip him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! Oh, he can't anymore! Sad! So close. Moon though. Very good composure. Saw the way out pretty much immediately, I think. Bro playing with his Fire Lord as if he has 1000 HP. Mad respect Just brawl, 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 brawl. That's what the viewers want to see. That's how the fans like it. And Priest at good sustain. Not saying that it's likely that Starbuck wins this, but man, is he giving Moon a fight. The Demon Hunter is oftentimes so deep that a Dryad can't dispel the Soul Burn in time. And when the Dryad is in range, then it's almost not worth it anymore. Regardless! Moon was a bit too hot in that early game, I think. It's a fun series though. This is what these guys always deliver. 2-1 for the GOAT. Autumn Leaves was his map pick though, so it shouldn't be ultra surprising. I think this game was surely better than game 1 and closer. How is Firelord regenerating so quickly? Heal of Priests. Especially if you micro that, that's a super potent weapon. Not weapon, super potent heal. Yeah, Priest can be really good. Really, really, really good. Fifth race, yes, let's go. We're in the lobby, waiting for the game. Can you stack multiple priests here on one unit? Ooh, at the same time, I don't know. But they can have intervals, so you have like higher uptime. But not two at the same time. So many buttons to click to start a game. Got some good predictions today, boys. Proud of you. Ah, Techo arrives in the chat immediately talking about balance. No, hello. How you doing? How are you this fine Sunday? How's the weather in your part of Hamburg? No. Where's your manners, dude? Where's your manners? And then, you know, saying, ah, Neo, I'm so sorry. My real life is so busy. I can't play Inferno. And then I see him in Knopf's chat. Yeah, I can do coaching for people 24/7. No problem. Techo, that is a liar. Filthy, filthy liar. We got a Mountain King opener. Okay, let's see what the dwarf can do. What kind of shoes are you wearing today? I'm wearing slippers. Like indoor house shoe slippers. That's very much to be advised when you vacuum as little as I do. Starting off the Demon Hunter with a ring. Nice. Starting off the Mountain King with gloves. Nice. Demon Hunter wants to be a little bit of a tank. Mountain King wants to hammer away his passive is a stun and extra damage, so the more often he attacks, the higher the chance you proc this. Gloves of Haste increase your attack damage at attack speed, and that's good. Venom Heart, thank you for the sub. Good vision. Is this immolation? No. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Mountain King can stop the Demon Hunter if he gets level 2. That's a whole lot easier. And Moon is not harassing. Maybe just counter expanding. Bro, that's some animal cruelty. Who slaughters a sheep with the pickaxe? Call Peter. Send them on to Starbuck. That's not allowed. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna make a good barbecue out of that thing. Let it not go to waste. Yo, Samuel, thank you. Always love the kind words from you guys. Goes a long way. MK needs mana? No, Keltec! You're behind the curve. Bash is enough. That's so great about the MK. He's still a good brawler, even if he has mana. Even if it doesn't have mana. Bash is incredible. Boink. Oh, he feels forced into Immo now, eh? That's expensive. But might win him the fight. Mountain King is basically not taking damage from archers. 25 seconds. I think Starbuck holds well here. We got a game, boys and girls and everybody else. Should be a patch that turns slaughtered critters into temporary food supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
During Hera's first game, he tried to farm it as an H. Well, there was no TP and no shop available in his proximity, and now he's dead. Oh snap, we don't have a game, boys. We have Demon Hunter Naga running the show. Oh damn, oh damn, oh no. 3 APs, we don't have a game. No, we don't have a game. Oh my god, Moon's so vicious. Wasn't fast enough with the TP. We don't have a game anymore. Nope. Mountain King is back, and Mountain King is good at many things. But against tower pushes is tough. There's no potions yet. He's not tier 2. This is where he could have been after the TP. Oh, did he get the regen? Yeah, he got a regen. So he's portal to his other base, pops the regen, heals quite a bit. But Demon Hunter Naga can do whatever they want in these APs. Waddle, 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 waddle. Oh, that was not allowed. This MK loss.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Hail Mary play. Stumbled. But the Mountain King is so hurt. He can't afford this anymore.
A town is under siege.
Oh no, now the creeps. What a disaster. He's hoping for a bash. Run, little dwarf, run. You got the boots. You try your best. You try so hard. You got so far. Does it matter in the end, though?
A player's forces are
Dude
under
didn't
attack.
skip lag day, that's for sure. He did not skip that one. And now he's tier 2. He goes for a potion. Chuck, 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 chuck. Bit problematic that his base is going down. And Moon can expand here now, I guess. Dude's flow chart is so gigantic.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Naga ambush did it all, man. Did it all. Never skip lag days, boys. What if you skip all days? Like me. Then it's fine, right? Just keep it balanced.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Archmage with Blizzard is coming. Supply numbers are still somewhat even. Oh, but Moon is showing the world again how lovely you can play with Elf.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, exactly. Can't skip it if you never do it. Demon Hunter is such a beast. Will this work? This? A TP. Rifles, mortars. Blizzard. And somewhat even food.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Mountain King never getting to 3. This Mountain King kill here. Oh. This Naga is such a was such a lifesaver. Sepur? No way this works. What? What? Okay, bro. Got rid of one of them. This ogre, by the way. What a beast. What a beast. Only selected few can deal with that ogre. Moon shows the world again, eh? What the crazy bastard he is versus human. This might be ogre, yep. He got a health stone, but he sacrificed so much for it. Sock has shown some immaculate Zeppelin and mortar fights, but this is not one of them. Moon with the third one. We are not going... Well, we are going full distance because it's a play all show match. And you get paid for every map you win. But a series win is not possible anymore for Starbuck. Moon defeats him 3-1 at least, maybe 4-1. This was all due to the Mountain King kill. Otherwise, things looked fine, I think. I lost my copy paste of the game name. Boom, boom. There we go. Boom, boom. Yeah, that was rough at some point. That was rough at some point. I agree. I agree. How much do you get per map win? That's a good question. That kind of varies. Ongoing. Gladiator Cup. $44 per map win. Oh, after this, we got life in 120. Okay. Life. Okay. I thought it would be over after this. You know, I thought I could do a lovely reaction stream of Grubby's new participants of the invitation starting their journey. Turns out, show match here, show match there. And then it's Weekly Cup. So, probably doing that tomorrow. Probably doing that tomorrow. By the way, Sparta, he showed signals that he knows another participant of Grubby's Invitational. You can ask him in the chat who that is. Because apparently he knows something that we don't. And he keeps it from us. I thought we're family here. Don't edge us, mate. Exactly. Just posting emojis. B2W Remo? It is Remo. I'd say never in a million years. Game time. Moon can show the world once again what a phenomenal player he is in this very matchup. We have to say, as I thought, it's already gonna be a bit of a success for Starbuck to take a map here. Last 2 times he got a bit... he was a bit overwhelmed. We got a Tavern Hero build. Pew 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 pew. Starbuck bringing the surprises I like on game 5. What's up with Creepjack? I don't know. You gotta ask Florentine. I don't know. It's up to him. I don't know. I'm always available. It's not up to me. Dark Ranger, you think? You sure? Maybe he's waiting for the hero and goes Naga. Did you hear that Hera won normal computer in Warcraft yesterday? It was the first day of playing. Damn. Damn. I saw a lot of good in the moments that I saw. Just from like thinking and how fast you adapt. Like he was looking through the buildings and was already thinking about build order, for example. That was pretty nice. Demon Hunter starts and it's a Tinker! Pew 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 pew! Let's go! Tinker Tower push like it's 2013 WCG Grand Finals. That against the Demon Hunter though. Shouldn't he have gone Naga instead? Oh, Moon didn't select a spell. He can go Mana Burn. He goes Evasion though. Florentine wanted to reach out to Jens, but Jens didn't give him his number. That's disgusting. It's just disgusting life. straight in my face. Unbelievable. Just like you lied into the face of the community when you said we're gonna play a show match, and then you never asked me for dates. Because you're
A player's forces are under
worried? You scared? Wisps are coming in. Towers are coming up. 30 seconds you gotta hold, but it's not enough. Repair. The Demon Hunter's barely taken any damage, but we got a second chance. 40 seconds. We are going evasion, so the Moonwells are healing as efficiently as possible. Second Ancient of War up. What are the Clockworks doing? Why not go Mana Burn? Very good question. Of course, Mana Burn costs mana as well. And you restore way less mana from a Moonwell than you do HP. So you try to stay full HP. You get triple the value of every mana point. You see, he's struggling for Moonwell juice right now. Oh, tower up! Now it's tougher! Now it's tougher to click it down. Do we have enough repair? He's trying so hard! Oh, still gets it. No block. Archer's Shadow Melted. And now tier 2 is done. We can go... Oh no, it's not no tier 2. It's no tech. Okay, that would have been a super sick tech actually. So we're just waiting for the Moonwells. Oh, 10 seconds. Archers are falling. Another. Feels like there's no repair anymore here. There's no macro anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Townfall feels bad.
the town is under siege.
Would have loved to see this with the Naga, to be fair. But yeah, this might be the end of the road. This might be the 4-1. But we keep on fighting. Mama ain't raised a quitter. Moon didn't tech as well.
A player's forces are
And there
under
is a tech here. There is a follow-up possible. It was a ruse. Yeah, I thought Macro is slipping when he was just teching. Not gonna lie, I thought Bucky would have taken more maps. But he already took more maps than in the last two encounters. And don't underestimate the Tinker and the raid potential there is. No hurry.
A town is under siege.
No
A player's
hurry.
forces are under attack.
Another fair point. I make a lot of brilliant points, Sonic. You're following us for a long time. You know this. Also, on this map, they had this insane base race, and having a Tinker is good for base race. Just saying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter thinks, yo man, you built some towers, you surely don't have a tower here. But it's no immolation. As long as there's no immolation, I think that's fine. But losing the Berserker is tough. Swing! Naga second now for full control on the Demon Hunter, trying to slow him. But there's Muddy! Oi 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 oi! Muddy and the Mauler. Eminem, as I like to call him. Feels like Moon is also trying to style a little bit now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the deny didn't work. Now it does. What a weird state of the game this is. Tier 3 versus Tier 2, Tier 3 on the way, but no Tier 2 production buildings yet. Supply is even. Level 3, of course, the Naga plows ahead now. Demon Hunter is trying to do some echo damage again, but door shut. Staff is ready. We can't do anything about this goddamn staff because we don't have rockets.
Player's forces are under attack.
Muddy and the Maulers sounds like a band. I think Carson's band should have called themselves Muddy and the Maulers. It's amazing. So we push again with tower support. We have no money after getting the kit towers. Can't blame Starbuck for not trying at all, man. He surely is. Ow, 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 ow. That poor Tinkerman. The Ring of Region is trying his best. May the ring save you like it saved Frodo.
Town is under siege.
GG. All hope was lost, man. Moon destroyed these approaches, destroyed these attempts, and takes the series 4-1. But one map was taken by Starbuck. Very well done with that expo. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And always good to see Moon and the Buck duking it out. So that was show match number 1. We got another here today. And that is 1-2-0 versus Life. This is supposed to be in 1-2-0's favor. We read today, Life is apparently addicted to PUBG. Of all games. So first, Gideon is not announcing a goddamn Rara land. And then he's taking our players. He's ruining it all. Oh shit, they might play on KK. 1-2-0 versus Life on KK. They might play on KK. Dot, dot, dot. It's up to you, Kevin. You have to save him. You have to bring glory to the Sentinels. Big play by Moon, so nice to see. Exactly. Very good defenses. Yeah, I don't see the game on Champions. Let's go KK then. In case you want to help us out, we gladly take your Prime subs. If it's lying around, throw them at us. We take care of them. So you're not bothered by that anymore. And we have a co-op with OperaGX. They're sponsoring us this month, and we're approaching 1,000 supporters. Only 28 are missing, which is a big, big, big milestone. And very good support for us. Every download is like a sub for us. And OperaGX comes with a lot of amazing features. The built-in sidebar that connects you to Twitch. And especially, got the invite? Especially now that we see more and more and more Warcraft streams popping up. The Grubby invitational people are there. Knopf is streaming again. You might want all your streamers visible on the sidebar. You can check your Discord notifications there as well. As control Spotify, YouTube, Instagram. You can even TikTok on the side while you're reading something. It's 2026. That's the day and age we live in. Built-in adblock, built-in VPN, everything fully customizable and super easy to transfer all your bookmarks and settings from one browser to the next. So no real reason to stick with what you got now when you can have OperaGX. Where's the link to the download? Excellent question. You can get that at OperaGX. Here is the exclamation mark OperaGX command. It's also in the about section and it's also in the stream description. Hey Vinti, what's up? Hope you had a lovely Sunday. I actually don't know if I pronounce your name correctly. I always feel like I butcher this to a degree. But hey, what do I know? What bonus do you get at 1K? It's a very, very nice milestone. But I said this a couple of times. We get a bonus for every 150.
Unmatched professionalism beer mugs.
There we go. And I hope you pay attention to school. Because it's not divisible by 150. We need 1050. But it's a nice milestone. And then we can push for the 50. Oh, shit. Match. So many buttons. Now it's not full screen. Go full screen. All right. I got the game running. I got the overlay. It's full screen. We got sound. Thank you, Sonic, for the bits. We got two of the best, if not the best, Chinese gamers that we have in this game. 120, best Chinese undead versus Life. Now lost to PUBG apparently, but maybe in this rivalry still able to get some W's in. We'll see about that. He is still the best Night Elf on the planet. Was unfortunately eliminated in the round of 16 of the B Cup. And maybe wins like this that you see on the screen can bring him back from PUBG to Warcraft. Sometimes players dive into another game for a week or two and then they come back even stronger. Let's hope for the best. 3-game win streak. Is that accurate? I feel like Remo kinda made it sound like the ELO ranking is working. There you go. Like 120 is destroying everyone that plays Night Elf.
A player's forces
But he didn't play against Live. It was Sini, Cow, Colorful, and Lawlight. Well, to be fair, without a map loss, that is 18 wins in a row versus Night Elf. That's a crazy record. Oh damn. Oh mamma mia. Okay, what's going on here? We creep, we got a demon. I missed Life's microcontrol. Hopefully he's able to bring his A game and show us the beauty that a well-controlled demon hunter can be. I need to drink something. Guys, I'm very dehydrated because I'm talking the entire time. I need a drink. Water. Water. I get drinks tonight. Night 2 of WrestleMania. Night 1 was one of the worst wrestling shows I've ever seen in my life. And I've been to local wrestling shows. That was terrible. I still had fun though because I was chatting with my man Vesti. And we made fun of everything. Vesti saved WrestleMania. Let's see, let's see, let's see. We got an Immolation Demon Hunter burning away. Didn't get the last hit, but he is frying the HP of these ghouls. And oh, he misses the coil even. We've seen this earlier. 1-0 was in B Cup. He was eliminated by FoCuS 3-1. Quite an upset. Maybe not super sharp today. Maybe he was watching WrestleMania as well and didn't feel it, but live. Oh, denied to the creeps. I think this was solid. Nice contest. Life's big strength always. These early fights, man. He's so goddamn good at it. If you see this, how is there Night Elves that don't go Immolation? Can anyone explain? So many kills, so much damage. 3,000 damage already. That's so sick. That's like 3 coils.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, 0 is not looking too hot. How dare you talk up coils, Neo? Buff coils? Well,
A player's forces
it's
are under
all
attack.
about the correct bribe. Maybe coils are too weak just tomorrow. That's what happens when you surround a flaming DH. Sometimes it works well, because otherwise you can't force him out of the position and he's just on your ass the entire time. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Sells the ring against the Demon Hunter. Huh, he must really need that money. Tier 3 on the way, Lich is coming, no Naga. This is so cool, man. This is such a player-specific counter. He knows the Naga is coming. He knows Life wants to brawl at some point. But against Life, he's not going into these battles, man. Life's too good. Ah, missed the last hit though. Now we brawl. And this is not what you want when you're 1-0. He tried to go into Demon Hunter Naga versus DK Naga battles. He lost every single time. Against Asini, a Kaho, a Colorful. He wins them. All players above 2700 ELO are undeads? That's true, isn't it? Yeah, that's true, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't see it this way. Undeads play in their own league, man. Well, 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 one of these undeads might lose a couple of points, and it's not happy. I think if you recalculate now after the loss against FoCuS, Happy is the only player above 2700 and he's 2800. Oh god.
Player's forces are under
Oh
attack.
god, the dominance. Yeah, this might be about elo points, eh? Dude, Happy, like, it could legit be that Happy has a 150 elo points advantage now. Oh my god.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well, I for one am very much looking forward to this late game. We get no boneyard here thus far because we have no gold. Rune braces, meh. Mana Stone, nice. Good Demon Hunter inventory as well. Oh, good mana burn here. Can anybody ask, like, an AI, what's the expected win rate of a player who has 100 elo points more than his opponent? Twali, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the regular sub. Big contest, big mana potion here as well. Naga not level 3 is a bit of an issue, but life. His Demon Hunter looks so cool. His movement is so different from anybody else. When Life's in control of a Demon Hunter, I don't really have that fear that I have with other players that this Demon Hunter is gonna die soon to a Curl Nova. It's fascinating. Boom, nice rhythm. Got the redo down, gets dispelled, but healing done. The approximate win rate is 64%. And in a best of 5 and best of 7, can you ask that too? Oh, nasty one base timing, but without the worm. It's just a classic 10-minute timing. Nice nuke. Schools mostly rotated out. There's still a bear. I feel like there shouldn't be bears at this stage of the fight. Oh, Life, you beautiful, beautiful soul. Lich, very exposed, that coil. Ultra last second. But this Demon Hunter feels unstoppable. Unstoppable. Staff ready. Doesn't even, he's not fearing anything. Zero miedo. Rejuve. Was it instantly dispelled? What? So fast. 78% in the best of 7. 70% in the best of 5. 75 in the best of 7. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about accurate. Rip Lich. And Town Portal. My god. Live out micros 1-0. So uber hard. That was same supply. It didn't look like that at all. Holy shit. Yo, Live. I don't know what you did last week, but that was great. Dude, maybe PUBG helps you to become a better Warcraft player. What the hell do I know? 1-0 is so dead. He can choose what hero is not dying. And he slithers away without a TP, without anything. I was about to say, is he brave enough to come back in? He's baiting so hard, he controls so well. Oh, Life, so sexy, holy shit. Oh, the micro. Yeah, Life's a different beast than any other Night Elf playing this game. Especially in micro. Bro, he just completely destroyed 120. Who had, again, an absurd 18 map win streak against Night Elf. What did just happen? What just happened?
I love me some life micro.
Right? It's amazing. Well, well, well. We're good to go. For map 2. This is another play all 5, by the way. Oh, score. That was shattered. Exile. Life. Yeah, win streak over, eh? Win streak over. We have a Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup tonight, by the way, on the new maps in 90 minutes. Carsten will be there for you. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Link is on our homepage and on warcraft3.info, where you get all the info. That's why it's warcraft3.info. We're playing late into the night again in China. Approaching midnight. Guys, I don't care about a couple of percent. Oh, I got the statistic nerds out there. Oh no, that is not the right experiment. No, this 0.0576% off. Without knowing the underlying model of War3 info, it's impossible to say what the numbers mean. That is explained at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Cool, how do you know such things? I was very surprised you're like a coder, dude. And doing homepages and shit. I thought you just built lumber mills in enemy bases. And all of a sudden, you can actually craft stuff. It's 64% irrespective if it's best of 3, best of 5, best of 7, best of a million. That can't be right. Winning a best of 1 is a million times easier than winning a best of 7. Oh, the color. The blue color. Okay, this is getting too nerdy for me. What I know, we got Demon Hunter and DK. Okay, 1-0. Are we expanding? Are we switching stuff up? Will we unleash the beast that is the Frostworm?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Life, do it again. I actually, you know what? I think
Players forces
Life taking a little bit of a break is the right thing. I feel like he was very close to getting really triggered. And not having like 7 show matches a day and B-Cup competition. Just clear your head a bit. Way too few Warcraft people do this, I think. And if it's PUBG, then it's PUBG. And for other people, it's Dota. Wonder if it's a Naga again. I mean, he's so good with it. It should be. Life's just waiting for an opportunity. Love to see it. Double slippers. Oh, yes, please. Good items on both sides, I think. So once again, 1 base, 1-0, a big 1 base player in this matchup. There should be enough time for Worms this time. I think he was rather low on resources last time. Oh, that was sweet though. Again, you never Life rarely trades archers. Oh my god, he trades them so well. For nothing. Like this was again good damage for this one archer, as the archers were in, the rest of the archers were in position. The demon hunter was in position, instant punish. Does 1-0 know gargoyles? That is an excellent question, Mr. Wiener. At some point, some undead has to start playing gargs. But also we have to say, Night Elf started to really counter gargs well. I wonder if Life is such a player. On some maps we've seen some gargs, but you have to also to say their win rate plummeted big time, which for our viewer entertainment pleasure is good, because gargs are boring AF and we really don't want garg meta. Does Life proceed to destroy 1-0 in his base? Don't TP. That was so razor sharp. The Lich was out. He was a Nova away from dying, so well calculated, knowing exactly when the Lich would be popping out. I mean, we see the production, right? But Life didn't see that. Impressive.
Forces are under
What's
attack.
the X factor 1-0? What are you switching up compared to game 1, or is it just execution? There's plenty of options here to go for bases. There. Could go for worms. We love the worms. Remo is afraid of the worm build, he said. Because it looks OP. I think Life looks OP. I think Life plays
Forces are under attack.
Very Happy-esque in this matchup. With the constant harasses, the constant poking. He treats mana burn like Happy treats a coil. I think you can find parallels if you want to. Armin, I saw you weren't at the Dutch land. Why is that? Do you not like the others? Were you on vacation again?
Players' forces are under attack.
So we mask. Pawned. Would be so funny if he's losing the Demon Hunter to creeps now. I don't think this is well controlled. It is. We do get the Boneyard. Alright. Do we need the Frostworm attacks to put the Demon Hunter in its place? Is that nowadays a necessity? That's the switch up. That's the change. That's the strong 1-0 combo that destroyed Night Elves 18 times in a row. Okay, we got a game. We got a game. You don't want to push into the undead base because it's an undead base. Oh my god, that Lich is disgusting. Look at that thing. 26 bonus damage. That's double damage. Oh snap. That Violet looks dope. Verbrecher. A person who knows.
A player's forces are under attack.
It does look dope. Creep Jack. Oh, without a worm yet? Interesting. Mana burn would have been sick here, but it's going for the DK. The rest of the army is trailing behind. Let's see if he can maneuver his way out of there as he did on Shattered Exile. When the worm is in play, we go for the Lich. He's such a glass cannon! Oh no! On level 3 he dies. The Crestfallen said it in chat. Not only one of our absolute greatest supporters there is, but also a visionary. Yep. That was the solution. Now the worm is here, which is basically like a flying Lich. But man, are you missing frost armor left and right. So much damage here, man. He's also in range of the demon. Bit sloppy 1-0. Life is just ahead at every step of the game. There's... Oh, damn! Mana burn, fork lightning, G, triple G! Holy shit. 1-0 is so good. Life is so good. Sorry, automatism praising the undead. It's what we've been doing here for 15 years. Life is so good when he's on, man. How can one elf be so good? And so clean and so fun to watch? This might be a painful night for the V-neck warrior. That was a bit too early. This fight was. The worm came too late. Yeah, some of us know that problem. Jesus. Yeah, that is 2 wins in a row. After... and 2 losses in a row after 18 wins in a row. Life, man. Wow. Okay. We were looking for colors. Might need a lobby rehost. No. Oh, we get purple maybe. They are... Okay, we got it now. Okay, there was a lot of chatter going on in Chinese letters that I did not understand. But I think it's set. Wait, I see best of 5 or best of 7 or more is much different. My bad. No worries, Specimen. You are contributing to a discussion. Things happen. But Cough, you idiot! You see I was right. Losing an argument against someone who studied that shit, totally fine. But Cough, don't want to do that at all. He's an idiot. And he knows that. Maybe we're waiting for BBC to give us the go. Because we're in the lobby. Like this week, we had an instance where the lobby was just frozen and nothing happened. And I was the only one for whom that was the case. I was waiting for the game to start and everybody else were casting the games already. I'm like, huh? What's happening? Buddy, butt crumbs. Thank you for the gifts up to butt poop and some pee also. Butt poop and some pee also. I got it. I got it. Go, 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 go. There we go. If you're going to host a tournament, want the top tier pros to participate, what would the prize pool have to be? Well, Yumiko hosted one for... Yumiko Arena... 5,800. But I don't really know. Live 2-0. Those were two bigger maps though. Shadowed Exile and Twisted. Can Live go for the 3-0? Dude, why is this Live guy peeking right after B Cup? All you need is a little PUBG. Hello, Grinchy. What can you do when life comes for you? 1-0 today, no solution. No solution just yet. Just finished the draft. Oh damn, I'm looking forward to Fountain of Mana League. Trying to cast as much as I can to give you guys the exposure you deserve. What's good? Life is good. Life is real freaking good today. You know, going into today, everybody said he's just playing PUBG. Very focused on PUBG. Then he arrives, raises hell, and demolishes everyone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, everyone being 1-0 today. Gotta go soon. Sunshine is online. Hey, check him out, man. Best production in the biz. I would love for more Warcraft content creators to be bigger. We all benefit from each other. Demon Hunter clean. Gets the level 2. Before Live's B-Cup elimination, we've seen him go like sometimes ultra greedy and start to denying stuff. I don't see that here, man. Rock solid.
A player's forces are under attack.
Weeklies in 15 minutes. You'll not sign up anyway, Smurf. You're chickening out as every week, but it's in 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're in the same time zone. Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, that's not great. This is the worst thing that can happen to you as an undead. Getting creep checked here. Dude, 120 is also uber careless. What the fuck? Challenge is wrong?
A player's forces
What?
are under attack.
Oh shit. No, it's not. You can't read. Check-in is in 15 minutes. Oh. Dude. 120 has no shot today, dude. He's gonna go down 0-5 today. I mean, he got his ass whooped by FoCuS, whom he called never ever a top 3 player. God damn, 120 is eating his words today. Jesus. Oh, Mr. Carson in the chat already. Nice. The map's got some updates, by the way. So, the knowledge you gathered 2 weeks ago is irrelevant. Gotta learn it all anew. Well, not all, but a couple. But, Mr. Smurf, I wish you all the best. That's how I feel every week anyway. Hey! Once you're my age, it's gonna be every day. Ka-plow!
Player's forces are under attack.
The hunt is on, man. The hunt is on. At least he gets a sweet level 3 this time. I never, ever, ever expected life to be so good today. Never. Because he really started to make a lot of simple mistakes the last time we've seen him. But refresh. Dude, it's really a mystery in Warcraft. The less you play, the better you get.
Player's forces are under
Except
attack.
Happy. He's just an anomaly. I think if you dig out the original Medusa from like the beta Reign of Chaos tournaments, he'd be the best now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good job. Live, I'll say the same thing every single undead says. Just instead of saying it's just Happy 120 Levy, they're better than the elves, I'll say Life is better than any undead. Not sure if he's better than Happy. But he surely is better than 1-0 today.
A town is under siege.
Burnout possibly was a bit real.
A player's forces are under attack.
I am also an anomaly. Yes, that is also true. Thank you. So, after losing 700,000 ghouls,
A player's
can the
forces are
worm
under
turn it around? If 1-0 gets a fight with the fine worm timing, can he do this still? The Lich has 0 XP. He doesn't even have an orb. He goes Boneyard Uber Orb? Really? That has to be wrong. Well, we'll see about that. Does the elf color look different? Yes. It is the... I don't know what the color is called. It's a different red. We're on KK.
A player's forces
Okay.
are under attack.
We keep burning. Burning, burning, burning. Does 1-2-0... Oh, no, now we have an orb. Does 1-2-0 feel that there's worms coming? Life, I mean. Smurf, how did Poland land go? We haven't gotten any coverage. I want to hear all the spicy details. We fight again right before the worm timing. I feel like 1-0 already wanted to push the worm timing forward. But for life, that's just no problem. Dude, you can do whatever you want. Go tier 1 worms. I'll fight them as well. We don't talk about it? Oh my god. Again? You don't talk about it again? Okay. One of a kind. We don't talk about results. 3 orcs. Ay, ay, ay. 3 orcs top 4. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, fair. Worm is up now. So is the worm the win condition? After all these losses. I wonder. Reju running. Creeps? Creeps make this real nasty, I have to say. But hey, we have an invuln. 0 damage on that worm. Interesting focus fire here. But hey, trying to free the battlefield. 1-0's DK positioning, always a sight to behold, to be fair. And yeah, we go double hero with that worm, as the worm is basically a hero. Life saves so much. Redo. Again, if the destroyer marches forward, he should be dead. Ah, could have punished maybe. Invul ready. Should be ready. It should be ready. Okay, maybe. Maybe there is a chance. Or do you only jump as high as you have to? Worm down. Nice. He's cleaning everything up now. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. We have a tavern revive, right? Yeah. Of course we do. Of course we do. I love that he has dust as well. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's still gonna be 5-0. I believe. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? There goes my prediction. There goes my caster curse. Shattered. Well, well, well. You see, as soon as you start to make mistakes, it gets punished. It gets punished. I want to see a wall of B2W rip. And it would be lovely if everybody posts 2 B2W rips, as we had an unnecessary Demon Hunter loss as well as an unnecessary Demon Hunter loss after the revive. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There goes my hero. Oh god. It's again. It's again this thing where I start to praise a player and he starts losing. I got punished hard for that. Well, you know, happens. It happens. Life's gonna be even stronger now in springtime. You make bold predictions and you win some, you lose some. It's alright. It's alright. Check-in for the weekly cup opens in 3 minutes, by the way. Here's the link, here's the link, here's the link. Oh, not the last one, but there it is. Well, can Life recover or is he getting triggered now again? There's no need for Life to lose the series. 0. That was a free early and mid game, I think. These night elves, man, they never let you down. They always create tension. They always cause exciting series. Alrighty. If Life cleans up his game a little bit, he's still on the way to a 4-1. What you gonna do? What you gonna get? I think 1-0 has no reason to switch anything up. Except the carelessness. He should probably switch that up in the beginning. Any Lich players? Nah? No. Okay. I think also those experiments are not really valid anymore. I'm really curious about like the mental of life now. It's looking fine so far though. Claws, okay, that helps. That helps.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I always think, what's so hard about drinking the invo potion and using your staff? And then I play one game myself and oh yeah, I see. I remember. And it's a little bit of a different speed as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's kind of noticeable that 1-0 is recently very often loses the first two maps. Versus Happy, versus FoCuS, versus Life. 3 in a freaking row. Oh yeah, Twitch chatters can now read YouTube chatters and vice versa. The tribalism intensifies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, very good inventory by Live. That's a sell. Alright. But apart from that, awesome. Yeah, okay, looking clean again.
A town is under
Looking
siege.
clean again. No mental breakdown. I don't know if Life is streaming right now or not. He has voiced before that the chat is triggering him big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I can definitely see that. Like, our chat is something sometimes. But being a player in Asia, the insults.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, almost giving the DK some free boots here. That was a bit cheeky. Past the town portal instead of boots, huh? Does anybody remember if 1-0 played the word Naga? Really? Oh damn, I haven't seen that in a long time. Smells an opportunity here. Okay, things are heating up. 1-0 got absolutely hopeless in these Naga battles, but he smelled something here. Good creep check for now. It is really very readable. This is always the follow-up these days for elves. Hey, solid time. Delays the level 3 DH. Doesn't donate any ghouls away. 1-0. Feels good.
A player's forces are under
Oh, damn. Second creep jack. Okay. We have boots on the demon, but no level 2 mana burn. Wait, we got boots on the Naga on the other side. Can you control him? He's moving around. Ah. Good escape eventually. Until he engages again? Is he? Huh? You got boots! Can't you chase? What is happening? Body block, body block. Again. Ah.
A
Good
player's
dribble.
forces are under attack.
Good dribble. That's some... Okay, he was kind of focused on this one, I think. What the... Turn! Hit! Turn! Hit! Oh, and that's why you don't play Naga second against Medusa the Gamer. Because he's gonna find you and he's gonna kill you. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, don't. Stop. You're not good enough. You're not good enough to play Naga versus Naga against life. Never in a million years will you win an encounter like this anymore. He got you. He got you good. That's what happened the past 6 weeks, and that's what happened today. Yay, 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 yay. Ouch, eh? So, Life takes the series 3-1. Ends 1-0's win streak versus Night Elf in dominating fashion. Question is just how high will he win? And that will be decided on Last Refuge. Carson, if you want, you can take over after. I'm very hungry today. Starbuck already played? Yes. 4-1 loss for him, unfortunately. So this is my last map of the day. Before we're back tomorrow. I think tomorrow is like talking and reaction day. Carson might take a shower or get a coffee or something. Waiting for BBC to give us the go for the last map. I think we gotta check for colors again. Oh, they're laughing. What are they laughing about? Rare to see that. Oh, it was BBC who didn't click the ready button. Ready button. Okay. Well then, after that one successful map, so 1-0 gets paid a little bit as well. We're gonna settle this play all 5. Good to see life in shape again, man. Good. The Frostworms at a 50-50 score right now. Will we reach that state of the game? Will we settle the debate if Frostworms are either completely garbage when 1-0 loses this map, or super OP if he wins this map? It's all about the last map. The entire perception of the series. Very regular creep routes as well. I am very curious how the players today will play on the new maps. Or the different maps. They're not that new anymore. Everybody should know them by now. Like, not the fine details, but... the layouts, at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think a 4-1 would be very, very fitting. Maps are made by the community? Yes. How do we figure out which maps get to stay in the competitive pool? Tournament organizers decide this, and some people at Warcraft Champions decide this.
Players' forces are under attack.
There is rotations, but very few. As it's mostly determined by the Asian scene. This is a cat chases her own tail kind of thing. König der Postboten, let's go! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Glad to see you enjoy the ride. Glad to see you enjoy your Sunday. So the Asian tournament organizers usually are very conservative when it comes to maps. And then the viewers only see these maps. Warcraft Champions is rotating maps mostly on play rate. But if players don't see the maps in pro tournaments, they veto them quickly. So the play rates of new maps is very low. And they get rotated out and the veteran maps stay in. So that's also conservative. And we have in our leagues a little bit of a credo that we want the maps we have in our, like, let's say German tournament, we want them to be practicable on ladder. So we are dependent on what Warcraft Champions puts in the pool. So you see how one problem causes the next, then causes the next, then causes the next, and everybody is somewhat intertwined and dependent on each other, which doesn't make things better. And there's no overarching authority to force this onto anyone. And nobody knows how to break that cycle. And everybody puts the responsibility onto the next one. Life not going immo, by the way. How do you want to have enough damage without immolation? Good harass. I swear, if map pools were down to me, we'd be living in a different world. Oh no, we go Naga again. Oh no, we don't go. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, without immolation, maybe? Nice cloak. Love to see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice way to escape this. Big damage done. 1-2-0. Heroes are alive. I'm actually surprised to see this. We might have a game here. But that means we have to go 3 heroes if you want a lich, and you always want a lich. And that means no worms, because with worms you only want 2 heroes. Oh, the steal. God damn it. What a nightmare this Demon Hunter is. Maybe better if Back to Warcraft takes care of maps and leave patches to others. I got big criticism from humans and night elves in our German league, and previously orcs. So it's just not the undead complaining you want to say now, but Edo doesn't care about maps, and Edo is kind of the only undead we got in our region. And Edo doesn't mind
Players' forces are under attack.
anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a return from life, man. I feel like he's in a very good spot already again. Demon Hunter looking fine. Tier 3 looking fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that rock golem got some damage out. Damn. Imagine another creep check here. Like a real one. So this Demon Hunter will be quite tanky. Oh, what the? Okay, we rotate out archers is what we're doing. Don't want to criticize the losses. We're just optimizing our army. Unholy Aura, yes. We haven't seen a single game with a Necro transition. The games between them are super fast usually. Even when 1-0 goes for worms, it's still like an 11-minute timing or whatever it is. Man, playing the new maps on our weekly cup is always a double-edged sword. I'm gonna be so happy about these maps when I listen to the Carson cast. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be sad again. That I'm back to Northern Isles and Last Refuge and Tide Hunters for the 500th time. But then Tuesday is Dark Inferno with Fishy again, and then I'm happy. Life is a roller coaster. Roland Keating already said it, and that man has never said, oh my god! Wait, he sold the Unholy Aura and then gets the Endurance Aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. "9-minute 30 push. Go, go, go. Do we have dust? No. Okay, burrow could be an issue. Ouch! Okay. We got a game. There is a GNL bear. There's no Naga no more. But there's a Demon Hunter, so we'll see. Frost Armor, lovely. No Dispel, no Dispel. There we go. Zeppelin. Oh! Okay, that's fun. This sounds like somebody is typing. And it is. Live typing. Damn, I think... Going Immolation is always... not going Immolation is always a mistake. And man, that Naga blew the F up. I think Live's performance was overall way better. than the result suggests. I think life. Let's say there's $1 million on every map. The prize money is $1 million. Life would have for sure 5-0'd. 100%. Huh? They play another? Is it best of 7? One20 also asks, isn't it over? Ah. I'm done for today. Thank you for everything. I think it's colorful versus FoCuS now. But not for me. It is over. I thought they get more. Whee! I've seen enough Night Elf versus Orc for this week. And that was quite fun. So, do we have Carson in the mix for me to throw him? The broadcast. Has anybody seen a Carson? Oh my god, Jabba is signed up. Oh damn. We need more people in this weekly cup, everybody. 12 people is atrocious. Jabba on new maps will be funny. I want Smurf versus Jabba. That would be funny. Ready to pass it to you. Otherwise, I go off now. I'm so tired. There are more than 12. So 12 are checked in. 12 are checked in. Will I be destroyed within 1 hour to get destroyed in Division 2? It's best of 1 double elim. Nice. Have a towel on my head, so can't he? Lol. Okay. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Okay, I'm gonna pass it over to Carson. I thank you all. That was the last B Cup. What a day. What a day. Big numbers, big games. Also cool show matches. Thank you all for a lot of support. You guys are crazy. Check out OperaGX if you haven't. And enjoy Carson. Enjoy the new maps. Have fun. I'm gonna go off in 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.